Good afternoon everyone and welcome back. This is gonna be Skyward Sword Part 2 for the Nintendo Wii. We're playing for nostalgia's sake. Finished the first dungeon yesterday, so let's get back into it. I just realized that I could probably have already obtained a few heart pieces, so I should probably do that before I move on with the story. Especially in this forest, there should be a few, I think. Aren't they bothered by the bees? Well, I guess it's wasps more than anything else, but... Okay. To the right, Link. To the right. Oh, there's a goddess cube actually right there. I don't think I found it last time. I can see one here. This one I definitely found last time, but this one I don't think I noticed until now. Hold on a minute. Yeah, I believe it's sort of like this. Well, yeah, that's just about right. Would be nice if I could reach it. Yeah, no, I probably can't do it from here. I'm so used to other Zelda games where you have like the Deku Leaf or something, or the paraglider in Breath of the Wild that I kind of expect to be able to jump all the way there, but actually I can't. In most other Zelda games you could, but not here, I guess. And I keep getting the buttons confused. Well, I guess this one here, I probably won't be able to reach it now. Maybe when I think there's a point in the game where all of this place is completely flooded. So that might be when this happens. Yeah, this here, what I just marked, is the heart piece according to what I'm looking at right now. Oh, well, okay, never mind then. I guess I didn't have to mark it. It's actually pretty easy to reach. Oh, there we go. A piece of heart. Collect 4 to increase your heart capacity by 1. 3 to go. Okay, Oh, there was one in the dungeon? Okay. Oh, I should definitely go back then. Whoa, 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 Link. I'm a lot better now at this. I guess you really have to tilt it one way or the other, but really strong. you're not really in control of his balance directly. You can just like counteract wherever he's tilting, I guess, in some way. I can't explain it very well, but let's see. Alright. Which way to the dungeon again? This way, I guess. Ah, yeah. I'm a bit surprised I can't get this cube from here. It kind of looks like I should be able to reach it, but well, it is what it is. Let's go back inside the dungeon then, get the heart piece I forgot to get. Yeah, it's easier. Alright, okay. It's a shortcut. What? It's a shame because I was at the temple earlier and now I have to go back to it. Bit of a time waste. Let's go straight. Okay, it should be in here. Look at the map. It should be right around here normally. Oh, okay, it doesn't show you on the map where it is, though. I'll go around. Oh, there it is. Okay, I can't believe I missed it. At no point yesterday during the stream did I rotate the camera towards it to be able to see it. How do you open this then? Within the Skyview Temple in the central room with the giant bird statue, where you got the beetle, run to the backside of the bird statue itself, north. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Face towards it, you'll see a piece of heart behind bars. Stand sort of close to it. Now use your beetle in flight to the top of the bird statue itself. As you near the top, you'll see an inner alcove in the neck of the statue that is only open on the north side. Backside of the statue. Hit the crystal switch. You barely have enough airtime. This is normal to open the gate and claim your prize. I guess it doesn't stay open for very long. That's why they insist on you doing it standing very close to what you're supposed to open. Oh, is this it? Ah, yeah, okay. Ah! Okay, yeah, it is very tight in terms of time. Or maybe they tell you stand close to it, because this way you have a shorter distance to fly. Well, okay, now I can get out. Take the shortcut. Well, that's that. Normally, I don't have anything else to do in the forest, so I should be able to go back to above the clouds. To the sky. Do you want to return to the sky? Yes. Yes, please. Master Link, when you hit that goddess cube with a Skyward strike earlier, I was able to detect a resulting energy reaction above the clouds. Yeah, there should be two. The location I have marked on your map indicates the spot where I sensed an energy reaction. Yeah, these two. I advise you to investigate the area around this location. I was planning on doing that. Oh yeah, over there, okay. How do you land again? Ah, yeah, like that. Okay. Or it might be inside the house here, I think. Pumpkin landing. It's like a bar, isn't it? Something like that. Well, there's a heart piece, yeah, on the chandelier, on the ceiling. Well, that I sort of remember. Yeah, okay, well, they really want you to know that it's there. Giving you the right camera angle so that you just to make sure that you can see it. The lumpy pumpkin. Hey, what are you doing here? Hey, Link, I didn't think I'd see you here, but bet you're wondering what I'm doing here. Yep. I think I mentioned this before, but I am really into bugs. That's why I'm out collecting insects wherever I think I'll find them. If you have a bug net too, you should try catching some. Oh yeah, come to think of it, I can go back to Skyloft and... yeah, get into Beetle's air shop. I'm sure that sweaty shopkeeper is flying around Skyloft now. But without the slingshot, I couldn't ring his bell to get him to send down a ladder or a rope. Can't quite remember what it is, but... No rough housing. What? On the balcony, big ruckuses cause the chandelier to shake. Yeah, and he's very proud of his chandelier or something. Hello, lady.
Hi.
Well, welcome. I can see from your handsome outfit that you're a Skyloft knight. I hope you'll make yourself at home. Have the rupees sitting on top of the chandelier caught your eye? Don't go thinking that you can get those down, you hear? You might think that you could knock the rupees down by bumping something and making the chandelier shake, but don't even think about it. Are we clear? Yeah, sure. I'm not gonna do anything. How do you roll again? I didn't think the chandelier would come down, though. This I did not remember. Why would you do that? Get down and come here this instant. But I wanted the heart piece. I need it to save the world, sir. Hi there. Don't even pretend that was an accident. I put signs up there to warn people to be careful of the chandelier and everything. Well, I washed my hands of the whole thing. Don't be surprised if my dad gives you a royal chewing out. Well, I'm not afraid of your dad. What is wrong with you? Just look at what you've done. You broke my fancy custom-ordered chandelier. You're going to be working for me for free until you pay off every single rupee that chandelier cost me. Got that? Are you ready to own up to your responsibility? Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, let's do it. That's right, and I'm going to hold you to that. Let's not waste any time putting you to work. I need you to deliver my famous soup to Igas, Skyloft's Knight Commander. Knight Commander is regular here. He says he can't get his day started without a bowl of my soup. What do you say? Are you ready to deliver some soup to the Knight Commander? I was going to Skyloft anyway. Alright then, here's the hot pumpkin soup. Deliver that to the Knight Commander. What if I drink it? His homemade soup is Pump's specialty, but watch out, it'll get cold in 5 minutes. Not in my belly, it won't. Listen up, kid, the Knight Commander hates cold soup, so you're gonna take this hot soup over to him. I'd say you've got to deliver it in less than 5 minutes or the soup will get cold. I'm not even gonna save, I'm gonna drink it straight away. Ooh, that was good. What's that? You don't have any pumpkin soup? Don't tell me you drank it. I guess there's nothing to be done about it now. Here, take some more. But you'll have to pay me for it. Okay, well, fair enough. Okay, that's fair, I guess. Alright, let's get to Skyloft then. I didn't get to look for the chest I was looking for, but it's alright, I'll be back. It's still marked on my map anyway, so there's no way I could forget about it. Knight Commander, the Knight Commander. Is it the guy from the sparring hole, maybe? Well, here we are. I think it's him. If you've been working hard on your swordsmanship, I smelled something. I know that earthy aroma. Isn't that my favorite pumpkin soup? I asked the owner of the lumpy pumpkin to bring me some, but you went out of your way to deliver some for me. That's right. Yes, give it to me. Here you go. But hand me back my empty bottle, okay? I still need that. So good. This is the stuff. Pumpkin soup is best piping hot. Well done. Say thanks to the owner for me. Well, I'm going back, but on the way, there's that other treasure chest I unlocked with a goddess cube that I want to check out. Oh well, since I might... Well, no, I will be back to Skyloft after this, so... I was gonna say, I might as well check out Beetle's shop, but I also have to visit the goddess statue, so... I guess this one I haven't unlocked yet. Open it. This completes the heart container. Your heart capacity will increase by 1. Yay! Okay. Well, now I need to get back to Pumpkin Landing. Am I going the right way? No, not at all. On the roof of the house, perhaps, the treasure chest I also activated. Or maybe on the balcony there. No, this one doesn't seem to be activated. Oh, there it is. Okay, easy enough. You made your adventure pouch bigger. You can now fit an additional item inside. Cool. Now, does he have another errand for me, or... like, I delivered the soup. It's still not repaired. They just cleared the table of the broken thing. I see you've delivered the soup to Aegis. I'll subtract your pay from the bill for the chandelier, but you're not done yet. I'm already scheming about what I need you to do next. I'm gonna need some time to think about this though, so come back and see me later. Okay. Not now, then I see. Alright then. Back to Skyloft it is. Beetle's shop, the goddess statue... Beetle's air shop is just around here. I hope that bug catching net is not too expensive. Oh yeah, there it is. I only have one seed left, so... I know, I think this up here is, when he's at his, he has an island floating in the sky where he goes at night, I think, and there's something to be done with this ladder at this point, at that point, but not until then. Oh, you've come all this way. It's so rare to have a customer here. Beetle's Air Shop is everything you could ever want. Please, take a look around. And if you actually buy something, that would be even better. How much? Very nice. That's a bug net. You know, for catching bugs, insects too. Oh, okay, so there aren't so many bugs here, but you'll be able to catch tons with this when there are some. And at only 50 rupees, I'm sure you'll make a net profit. Use it to catch bugs and other small things. When you're hunting bugs, remember to approach quietly and strike quickly. Is this a bigger wallet in the middle? It really suits you. An extra wallet. It's amazingly useful. With this, you can carry an extra 300 rupees in your wallet. Say goodbye to all those times you couldn't pick up another rupee because your wallet was stuffed full. Leave no rupee behind. Even you must be able to see just how useful this item is. I'd like to check your other wares before I decide. See how much to go for. What's this? It's a life medal. It bestows a bunch of mysterious and mystical effects on whoever carries it. What kind of effects? Don't ask me. I don't actually know. You should find out for yourself. I'm pretty sure it's a real bargain at 800 rupees though. No thanks. Can't afford it. Yep, that'll increase the number of items you can carry in your adventure pouch by 1. It has to be the most useful thing imaginable for an adventure. And yet it's out of my price range. Sorry. Alright, I'll take the wallet then. And with my remaining rupees, I'll refill my potion bottles. Besides, if I don't buy the wallet first, the other heart thing there, I will not be able to buy it, so... You've got the extra wallet. Your wallet can now hold an additional 300 rupees. Plus 300.
Thank you!
Oh, thank you ever so much. You've given me the strength to keep pedaling. You can sleep? No, I don't want to. Potions? This guy's face. What's this? What is it that my eyes behold? Oh, young man, what calamitous visions appear before me? You may choose not to believe me, but my eyes foresee a hazardous, thorny road ahead of for you. But I can foresee what will befall you, for I am a fortune teller. Trust my piercing eyes. Listen to my pure and innocent voice. I will do you no harm. Gaze deeply into my eyes and come closer. No thanks. I think I'd rather stay well away from you, sir. Okay, I'll have another. Thank you, sweetie. If you want a potion powered up, go see my husband at the end of the counter. He can mix something up for you. Yeah, right. Oh. Probably can't afford this, can I? Yeah, 100 rupees. Okay, well, I can't. That's quite alright, friend. I've quite a few other fine items in stock, so do take your time and look around. This I could use. How much? 20 rupees. Okay. Yep. Another. Oh, you had an iron shield, actually. Oh, well. It's alright. If need be, I'll be back then. How much was it? Otherwise? Very sturdy iron shield. It's much more durable than a wooden shield, and I'm happy to report that it won't burst into flames. I suppose I should warn you that it won't protect you from electricity, which could come as a nasty shock. Yeah, well, when I have 100 rupees saved up, I'll be back. And for the seed satchel as well. Got some new gear in stock to show you, friend. Available now. You can purchase an iron shield and a small seed satchel. I hope they meet with your approval. Yeah, they do. They do. They just don't meet me with my wallet right now. The goddess statue before I leave. Was it inside? Oh yeah, it was. Master, I have confirmed the location of a second opening in the cloud barrier. It is located in the skies to the northeast. This opening will allow you to access a new area on the surface. I suggest you fly there as soon as you complete necessary preparations. I already prepared myself. Well, actually, no. Come to think of it, there is one thing I still need to check in Skyloft. Cookie L, where could that child have gone? Well, I guess this is one more thing I'll have to take care of. Oh, Cookie L, where did you go? What will I do if she's been kidnapped? Oh, Link. What perfect timing. You haven't seen my Cookie L, have you? Cookie who? My daughter! She's a little 5-year-old girl. Please, Link, won't you help me look for her? I've been looking everywhere, but I can't find her. I've asked everyone I could find for help, and a few people have said she's been spotted with some unknown person with a scary face. Someone else even said they thought they'd seen her carried off by a monster. A monster! Isn't it? The guy I had to go see for the next heart piece, actually. She must have been kidnapped. She's so cute and friendly. Someone must have just walked off with her. Find Cookie L, please. Please, it breaks my heart to think she's somewhere out there crying. I bet she's having the time of her life, but... Okay, you got it. The Knight Academy should be proud to have a student like you. Please find my daughter quickly. Okay.
Hey!
Anything else? Just tell her what I would do. Oh, okay.
Hey!
Oh, right. Monster, you say? A night on night patrol spotted a starry firefly. Starry firefly flying over the river in Skyloft. Signs indicate that to see a wild starry firefly for yourself, you must look for one at night. And also possess what humans refer to as luck. Okay, that's not the kind of rumors I wanted to hear about, but. Gonna ask this person there. Did you hear a child who'd been playing in the graveyard went missing? Can you believe it? Do you really think there are monsters abducting children in our little town? I don't know. Nothing phases you, does it? A child just vanished from our little village. The graveyard at night, you say? Okay, is there a bed somewhere I can sleep in? So I can wait for the night. Oh no, not this house. It's pretty filthy. And I don't have the necessary thing yet to clean it up until night. Okay, well. It's pretty filthy. There should have been a puff of dust rising from the bed when he jumps on it like this. Leaving already, Link? If you see Pipit out on patrol, make sure you wave and say hello. Yes, I'm leaving. I've got other things on my mind right now. You, that bed. Hi, Quillix. How's it going? Is that the graveyard at night? No, I guess it's not this door. Yeah. I was trying to recenter my Wii remote because I don't know, it kind of feels like it's not calibrated right. You're fine, such a good feeling to have finished all the main titles of the Zelda series. I won't go for the Four Swords games and Triforce Heroes. Well, Triforce Heroes, I'm not even sure you can play it in solo, so that would be kind of difficult, I guess. Yeah, they're probably not essential. Guess we can agree on that. I know what I'm looking for, but I just don't know where to find it. Normally there should be a ladder going down, and there's like a house that's under the island. How's the playthrough so far? It's cool. Things are coming back to me, the memories of playing this before. Slowly, as I am getting through it. Feels good to rediscover everything like this. It's not this house. I'm looking for that kind of demon that you can only get inside this house at night, but where is it exactly? Graveyard. Gondo's house. Or maybe it only marks the houses I've actually been inside of. That's also a possibility. But it's under the floating island, so... It's just I can't remember how to get to it. Can't I see under the island some way? So in some way? Stop spawning! Did I already have something like this? Why does it explain to me what it is? You already did. It's not gonna be like Twilight Princess, is it? Well, no, because it doesn't tell you, oh, great, you got a green rupee, it's worth 1 rupee every time you reboot the game. At least that's good. Yeah, that was annoying. Thankfully, in the HD remake, they removed that in Twilight Princess. That was not a thing anymore. Yeah, they must have realized after the fact. Well, hey Panda, are you replaying all the Zelda games each year? Really? No, not each year. No, not at all. This one, it's been 8 years, so definitely not. No, I wouldn't have the time to replay them every year. I have such a huge backlog, I can't afford that kind of time. Yes, this is on Wii, Panda. I can't find what I'm looking for. I'm gonna look up the information. Oh, I guess I have to talk to the woman again. It's possible that I have to talk to some people before I can move forward with this quest. Okay. Well, let's find a bed and sleep. I go sleep on that filthy bed from before again. Well, actually, there's a clean one here, so I guess I should pick the clean bed instead. Till morning. Okay, you have to say I do. So there's a chance she was dragged off by a monster. Let's not be ridiculous here. This monster business is going a bit far. Oh. Now that you mention it, there's an old man who lives near here who's always ranting about hidden monsters here in Skyloft. Everyone knows he's a little loony though, so no one takes him seriously. You want to know where the old man is? I imagine he's at the Lumpy Pumpkin to the east of here as usual. You'll need to fly your bird there, of course. Yeah, just came from there. Damn it. But let's go anyway. Okay, an old man, she said. Ah, well, this one with the thought bubble. I was gonna say speech bubble. You have that gullible look that says you might take an old man's rambling seriously, so tell me, do you believe in the Skyloft monster? I shouldn't even call it a monster, it's a demon, I tell ya, but no one can say for sure because no one's seen it and lived to tell the tale. Well, huh? You wanna know how come I'm telling the tale if nobody who's seen it is left alive? Is that it? Yep. Love the bar, comfy. Well, I will keep going if you stop interrupting me like that. Anyway, I saw the thing, I tell ya. There's a great big tree in the cemetery. I walked by that tree in the middle of the night. A great big tree in the cemetery, yeah. I saw it. The gravestone nearest the tree, and the gravestone lit up. It pushed the gravestone, and the door to the storage shed opened up all by itself. Uh-huh. I was trying to open that door too. The monster then went into the shed and then closed the door behind itself, which was unexpectedly polite for a demon. It was the most terrifying thing these old eyes have ever seen. If you're smart, you'll stay clear of the cemetery in the middle of the night. Not one of my favorites, but it's okay. It's somewhere in the middle, I guess, in terms of the order of my preferences with the series. It was a bit more linear. Breath of the Wild, Majora's Mask, and Link's Awakening probably would be my top 3. And then Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time would come right after, down that list. Skyloft, Faron Woods. You've got a Ho-Ho Pokemon? There is a resemblance, yeah. Kinda. The color scheme. Well, okay, I need to change the time to night again. Yeah. You should clean your house, lady. Graveyard at night. Tombstone closest to the tree. Okay. And this is the ladder I was looking for. Well, okay, I could have kept looking for a long time. Eek! Leave her alone, monster! Hi there. Hey, what's wrong? Why do you look so scared? Did something happen to you? I just took out the bug-catching net. Stop, please, I beg of you, don't hurt me. Oh, goodness, I know how bad this must look to you right now, but I assure you I mean no harm. We're just playing the scream as loud as you can game. Isn't that a fun game? Oh dear, perhaps an explanation is in order. My name is Batro, and I am a monster who resides here in this humble dwelling below Skyloft. But please allow me to correct one popular misconception. While I'm certainly a monster, I wouldn't dream of terrorizing the people of this town. You see, this adorable little girl is the only one who didn't let loose a blood-curdling scream at the sight of me. Since she began to visit me here, I felt positively jubilant. You see, my heart's only wish is to become friends with the lovely people of Skyloft. But as you can surely imagine, it has proven quite difficult to break the ice when they are struck with paralyzing fear at the mere sight of me. It's the truth, though. I assure you, nothing would fill my heart with joy more than to be friends with the fine people of this town. But as soon as I try to approach any of them and extend my claw in friendship, they run and scream as though they've seen a walking nightmare. Oh right, silly me, I've gotten ahead of myself. You see, there is an old tale among my monstrous kin that goes as follows. It seems that when humans make other humans happy, the happy humans produce a substance known as a gratitude crystal. Gratitude crystals are quite amazing. Just looking at them and knowing there was such gratitude in the world could turn me from a monster into a human. Oh goodness, nothing would delight me more than to become a human. Claw in friendship, yeah. From the moment I laid my regrettably demonic eyes on you, I could tell you had a gentle and generous heart. Won't you please gather gratitude crystals and show them to me? Sure. Truly? You'll help me? I've heard that you can obtain pure gratitude crystals by helping people solve their troubles. They could also be merely lying about here in Skyloft or elsewhere among the clouds, anywhere you find people. I'm sure someone with a heart as pure and genuine as yours will be able to see them. Please solve some troubles and gather me all the gratitude crystals you can find. Any help you can provide will be dearly appreciated. I promise your assistance will not go unrewarded. He's not a bad man. He saved me one time when I almost fell over the edge, and he lets me come here and scream as loud as I want. Anyway, he said it was dangerous to go out alone at night, so I'll just hang out here for a while. Tell my mom I'll come home in the morning. That dear girl should be back home safe and sound by tomorrow morning. Give her parents my warmest regards when you see them. Oh, and good luck gathering the gratitude crystals I require. To start, please bring me 5 if you can. That would be so splendid. If you do a great kindness for someone, you may even find several at once. Okay then. Yeah, Mom, don't worry. Your daughter is fine. She's just hanging out with a monster right now, but she'll be back safe and sound in the morning. Have a good night. Okay, they live right across the bridge, I think. Yeah, good luck sleeping, exactly. I believe, yeah, this is their house. Oh, you found Cookie L. Well, I guess it's good to hear she's at least with a friendly and responsible adult, but I just can't wait to see her. No crystals? Well, you guys just stay up all night and I'll sleep in your bed in the meantime. That sounds bad, yeah. I'm just glad she's a responsible adult for the night. Yeah, that sounds bad indeed. Link, don't you have a house to sleep in? Come to think of it, I only realize now, but it's bed for 3 people. I guess the kid sleeps with their parents. That can't be good for the parents' sex life. Oh, Link, Kukiel is safely back at home, and it's all because of you. I don't know how to express my gratitude. I can finally smile and laugh again. Thank you ever so much. It's the things from Super Mario Galaxy. These crystals are feelings of gratitude in crystallized form. It must have taken a lot of gratitude to produce this bunch of 5 crystals. Helping people feels good. They might join you. They will just use your bed instead. Yeah. Yeah, Starbits. Exactly. Oh, it's you, Link. Uncle Bats told me he wants... Uncle Bats told me he wants to see all the gratitude crackles he can, but how's he going to do that? Gratitude crackles. Hold on, I'll get something to drink. Feel so sleepy. Star bits for my stream. if you could change the aspect of these things, yeah, it would be nice to have star bits instead. Much better. So how do you get more gratitude crystals then? In the sparring hole up in the rafters, use the beetles to get it. Oh, okay. Yeah, more quests. Kinda. Some of them you can just find lying around, and sometimes some of them you get them from doing quests. If there's something up there, I can't see it, but apparently there is. Well, I don't know what they've been smoking. Or maybe I have to bring back these 5 before these others are going to... Oh, I have to speak with the guy before it will appear here. Okay. Never mind then. Do I have to go at night or not? If that's the case, that's pretty annoying. Oh, but it's still open, I guess. So... Oh, you've gathered quite a lot of gratitude crystals, haven't you? How magnificent. Please take this as a token of a demon's deepest appreciation. What? Medium wallet. The hefty capacity of this wallet allows you to store up to 500 rupees in it. Still going to need more gratitude crystals to become a human. Please, won't you aid a poor unfortunate demon in need? Oh, it has to be at night for the others. Okay. Well, alright then. They're totally star bits. It's when the stars come out at night that they appear and everything. Link sure likes this dusty house to sleep in. Well, I'll take the clean bed, alright. Actually, I'm pretty sure, yeah, this part of the room is our son's. That's why it's the only part of the room that's clean. Yeah, and there are the swords and the shields and the shield drawings on the wall. Whereas this is her bed, probably. Yeah, that would make sense. Until night. I mean, if he's supposed to be a knight, I mean, must mean he had to learn discipline, kind of like in the military or something. So, his bed would be clean. Poor dude, though. Wonder why they're like that at night. There's Pipit. I just came from your mom's. Hey Link, it's dangerous out at night, so be careful. This area is my patrol route. At night, monsters get really active around here. It's the duty of a knight to protect the public from any danger. Duty or job? How admirable. Link, for shame. Why did you decide to become a knight anyway? For the money? How could you be swayed by the temptation of material gain? Do you have no honor? That's the Pipit way. More than money, I love seeing people happy and safe. That's what being a knight is all about. Ah, okay. Yay! Do-do-do-do-do-do. I have to get inside the academy. Because I believe the front door is locked at night anyway. And this is the one that stays open. Someone's in the bath, I guess. Zelda's room is locked. Link. Where's Link's room? Oh, it's on the bottom floor, perhaps. Yeah, maybe. It might be. Grooves? Link, okay. On his desk. These form when a person is so completely overwhelmed with feelings of thankfulness that crystallized gratitude is created. Collect these and show them to Batro. Got 7 so far. What else? Inside the Night Academy on the desk in Link's room. That's the one I just got. Inside the Night Academy in the plant near the upper door. Oh, I just came from there. I didn't see it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Collect these and show them to Batro. Yeah, is it really necessary to explain to me every time what it is? I guess it's like the Skulltula tokens in Ocarina of Time. Every time you get one, you get this same text. Hey, what's up, MKO3? Doing pretty good, thanks. On the lower ledge, just north of the bazaar. Yeah, the front door is locked at night. Alright then. Wait, I just heard someone. Oh yeah, isn't there something in the toilet at night or something? One of your favorite games, you say? I hear footsteps, but... I sort of remember there being something at night in the toilet, but maybe it's for later in the game, I don't know. Even those bratty kids are asleep. Ah, finally some peace. So, do you think you can find Zelda? Best of luck to you. Yeah, I have to get back upstairs if I want to get back outside. Come on, Link. Nope, I'm playing on the Wii. Not emulating, playing on the original hardware. Let's see, behind the bazaar. So here. Where is it then? On a ledge? Just north of the bazaar. Thank you for the follow. North, they say. Oh, here then. Down here, perhaps? Oh, this could be the one. Ah, yeah, there it is. That makes 9. Behind the tree near the pumpkin patch next to the eastern houses. The pumpkin patch is yeah, somewhere around here. Yeah, this is the pumpkin patch, I think. Sorry, didn't mean to do that. This way. Pumpkin patch. Behind the tree. Behind this one, then. Just leave me alone. Ah, there it is. Makes 10. Collect these and show them to Batro. Oh, I have to go through the waterfall cave. Okay, well, let's do it then. It's easier if I cross the bridge again. Just leave me alone. And I won't hurt you. I'm gonna need those rupees eventually, so... I wonder if those red rupees respawn. They probably don't, though. Yeah, I could see them if they were in there. Yeah, no, they're gone, okay. Otherwise, that would have been good for farming. Sure enough, there it is. There's another. Okay, another one just south of the Knight Academy. You can't warp between the saving statues, can you? Don't think so. Yeah, I know. That would have been too good. And that means I have to traverse this thing again. Glory be! Oh, these things. Wait. Nah, it's too high. Where is it now? Oh, okay. Put it away. Yeah, you know what? Forget it. It's too much hassle. They went a bit overboard with the enemies, I'd say, in this area. Can't walk 2 feet without having like 2 or 3 bats around you. south of the academy. Okay, is it this way? No, not quite. South, they say? Look for vines. Look off to the west, and you'll see vines leading down to a chunk of land. Is it here, perhaps? Sure enough, there it is. Okay. Collect these and show them to that guy. Alright. Leave me alone. Just south of the bazaar, inside Oriel and Paro's house. Where's their house? Are these houses? No, I guess not. Oh, here perhaps. I think I just passed them. No, this is not the one. This one perhaps. Doesn't say anything about what it is. What are you doing up so late? I'm hungry. My mom's still cooking, but it's taking forever. When will it be ready? Another day, another tasty soup. Well, this is probably not the right house. Well, I wasn't even south anymore, so... I didn't mean to go in. Was just checking the name again. There's a window here. This one, perhaps. I'm so worried. What's wrong? Ah, Link, you really want to hear about all of my troubles? That's kind of you. So you see, a short while ago, my little sister went out for a quick flight, but she hasn't come home yet. It was getting late for her to still be out, so I went looking for her everywhere, but I couldn't find her. I just hope nothing has happened. I'm worried sick thinking about it. Hey, Link, would you mind helping me look for her? She said she was curious about that colorful island that appeared recently, so I suspect she's somewhere in the southwestern sky. I'm counting on you, Link. And there's the one I was looking for, okay. I guess until you've been inside a house for the first time, it won't tell you whose house it is. That leaves me one around the backside of the light tower. Light tower. Oh yeah, I guess they officially call it the light tower. Even though it's not emitting a whole lot of light right now. Boom. Okay, now I have to go look for that girl. Because I need 20 for the heart piece that you can get from this guy. And this is why I was looking for the guy in the first place. I was just trying to get on my bird. I guess you have to run off these diving boards, let's call them that way.
Hey.
There's way too much stuff going on at night in this town. But I'm calling my bird. I'm pressing the button. What's going on? Oh, I can't at night?
Hey.
It has to be daytime or my bird is sleeping or something. Okay then. Nighttime is scary. Until morning, please. So hot in here. Alright, much better. Well, yeah, let's jump now. Okay, now I can. Yeah, admittedly, I don't remember ever flying out at night in this game, so I guess it's just something that's not allowed. Southwest, he said, huh? Colorful Island, he said. This, maybe. Ah, yeah, there. Okay. Or is it this one? Ah, maybe. Ah, yeah. Okay. Ah, it's her. Yeah, I recognize her now.
Wow.
Well, if it isn't Link, I'm so glad you're here. My bird got injured while I was out for a quick flight, and now we can't fly. I somehow managed to make a crash landing here, but now we can't get home. I can't go home until my bird's better. I need medicine to get him healthy. Of course, it can't be human medicine. It has to be bird medicine. So you mean I'm gonna have to throw away a perfectly good red potion to put it in one of my bottles? Bird medicine? Yeah, okay. You're a real lifesaver. My older brother has some bird medicine. Just go find him and give you what I need. I bet he's probably pacing around the plaza in Skyloft waiting for me to come home and being worried out of his mind. Huh, really? You already spoke to him? Well, that makes things easier. I'll be waiting for you here with my bird. Hurry back. Poor bird indeed. Hi, Jeff. Bit sleepy, but otherwise great. And hot. It's not so hot outside, but it stays pretty hot inside the house. It's gonna take a few days to cool down. Pacing around the plaza in Skyloft, she said. Yeah, I can see him. I wonder where she's gone. What? You found my sister? Her bird's injured and can't fly? That's terrible. In that case, take her this as quick as you can. These are mushroom spores. They will heal the bird's injury. He lets me keep the bottle? If she uses this, it will quickly heal the bird. She should then be able to make her own way home. Take it to my sister. You can keep the empty bottle once she's had a chance to use the stuff inside. Oh, nice. I'm counting on you, Link. Yes. Perfect, then. I hate watermelon. That's a weird thing to say. And even more the yellow one. It's one of my favorite things, personally. Still got a whole half watermelon to eat tonight. Looking forward to this. Where's the small island that she crash landed on? Ah, there it is. Okay. There you go, miss. The red one I can eat. Nothing against the taste, but the yellow one's taste is so bad. I know everyone seems to really like watermelon. I don't know. Well, you're obviously entitled to like or not like something. To each his own taste. Oh, mushroom spores, what a relief. You brought the medicine. Here, take it. You can say sorry. No. Thank you. Now I can heal my bird's injury. Now my poor bird should be healthy again in no time. I was beginning to think we were doomed. You've saved my life and my birds. We both owe you a big thanks. You've got 5 gratitude crystals. These crystals are feelings of gratitude in crystallized form. It must have taken a lot of gratitude to produce this bunch of 5 crystals. Help people feels good. Helping people feels good. Sorry. I would probably eat watermelon if not for the seeds. Those that I have here at home, the really small ones, the seeds are so tiny that you don't even notice them when you eat it. Yeah, I have to agree that when it's a really big one and the seeds are really hard and big, I'm not a huge fan of the seeds there. But when it's a tiny one, like the one I have at home right now, they're like really tiny and not even black, they're white. So they just go right down and you don't even feel them. It's amazing. Otherwise, in that case, I would love me some watermelon. Otherwise, you have to do a Yoshi. You have to spit out the seeds of the watermelon, like in Yoshi's Island. It's like a machine gun coming out of Yoshi's mouth. Well, it's mostly water and sugar and a nice taste. I think in terms of vitamins, it doesn't have all that much. But it's not bad for your health, though. It can't be, definitely not. So, and it's very refreshing. Link, my sister made it home safely. Thank goodness. I was so worried about her. Thanks so much for your help, Link. More crystals. Okay. Good. It must have taken a lot of gratitude to produce this bunch of 5 crystals. Yay! Well, that's 25. Okay. Now I'm gonna go back and see the guy at the graveyard. And he should give me a heart piece now. Feeling better? Wow. Thanks for all your help. My bird is back to full health. Thank you so much. We got an image of Monica in the Discord chat, by the way. Really? I know, I noticed, and I did react to it. Unless it's a new one from today. Ah, sorry. I, haven't found it. I didn't see it. Nice. Damn it, how do you do this? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okie dokie. Let go. Oh, you've gathered quite a lot of gratitude crystals, haven't you? How magnificent! Please take this as a token of this demon's deepest appreciation. 3 to go. Okie dokie. I'm still going to need more gratitude crystals to become a human. Please, won't you aid a poor, unfortunate demon in need? I want to be a human so badly it pains me. Please hurry and gather more gratitude crystals. Next, come and see me when you've gathered 30 of them. Yeah, I need 5 more. Okay, well, I'm not gonna bother myself with this for the time being. But I will continue, though. Let's try to get to the next dungeon or something.
Yeah.
Well, okay, let's visit the Elden region now. I've done enough side questing for a while. I believe sometimes later you have to do something where you have to carry pumpkins, keep them balanced, like a huge stack of pumpkins, but I don't know when that is. Just have a vague memory of this. Oh yeah, there's the bamboo cutting challenge or something too. Here we go! In the lava. Master, this is Howling Volcano. It is an active volcano rich with the power of the earth. Elden Volcano. Approximately 65% of the region is covered by lava. It is inhabited by a large number of creatures that thrive in the extreme heat and direct flame. Please exercise caution with flammable materials such as wood and fabric. Yeah, like my shield right now. In the event you catch on fire, I highly recommend you extinguish the flames by performing a forward roll or a spin attack. Getting scammed though. The XXL melon is the average size. It's XXL compared to those that you can usually find, I guess. Yeah, I can't remember when I saved last, so should probably do it now. When I go to a Turkish store, all the melons are that large. Master, I require your confirmation. You are currently attempting to ascertain the location of Zelda. Are you familiar with how to use dowsing to search for Zelda? Yeah, of course. Of course you do. My apologies. Please continue your search for Zelda. Yeah. I still want to check what's over there first, though. But I guess I don't have bombs yet, so... Oh, there's a goddess cube there. Options, I forgot. Of course, I forgot. Hey, you mess with our turf and you're gonna pay? Why, you're not Yoled. I don't think this is one of those red creeps. Yeah, I think you're right. No reason to scare the hair off us, though. Sorry about that, pal. These monsters showing up and messing with our turf has got me on edge. They show up here and I'm gonna knock the red clean out of them. That's what I'm doing here. Yeah, me lad. Yeah, whatever, Mr. Too Scared to Dig in the Dark. Anyway, if you're looking for treasure, you should stay clear of those red guys. Red guys? What does he mean? These? Yeah, it's all lava. Who are you supposed to be? Never seen you around here before. Wow, hold it right there. Are you a friend of those red creeps? Red creeps? Yeah, what red creeps? Yeah, monsters carrying big blades. They're crawling all over the place. Oh, you mean, moblins? Or bokoblins? Can't believe you haven't run into any of them. Well, yet, in this area, I haven't encountered them yet. But if you don't know them, I guess you're not pals. So what is it then? You're here to pick bomb flowers? Bomb what? Bomb flowers, you're joking, right? Those are them growing right over there. You pick one with A and the fuse lights. A few seconds later, boom! You don't want to stop and sniff this flower. Dangerous plants, believe me. But once you learn to use them, they're a powerful weapon. Us Mogmas are crazy about them. Yeah, Mog. Mogura? You can toss and roll them the same way you do jars. See what you can do with those bomb flowers over there? Do you know how to roll and throw stuff? Yeah, okay, yeah, this I sort of remember. Of course you do. You use the remote, point it up, and wave it forward to throw things. Point it down and wave forward to roll them. I mean, hey, everyone knows that. Yeah, you can play bowling with them. Like so. In the French translation of the Zelda series, they're called farting cabbages instead of bomb flowers. I like how whatever option you pick, he still tells you. It's very, how should I say this game? It's meant to be very accessible to casual players. It does everything it can to make everything absolutely clear. Okay. There's something I only noticed now for the first time. I think you can put some effects when you roll them. Like so. Ah, crap. Yeah, okay, that was not good. Ah, yeah, it went and rolled to the right after you launch it. Not bad. I actually never paid attention to this until now. Because the game doesn't really explain to you that you can do it, because it's never really required as far as I'm aware. Well, that's it, I suppose. What's this? You got a monster claw. This extremely sharp claw looks painful to even touch. Oh, there's a hard piece up there. As you are first going through the Elden region, you'll come to a skeletal bridge in the middle of the lava. Instead, turn right and climb up the nearby platforms which circle around along upper ledges that eventually lead to a piece of heart. Okay, that's how you get it then, I suppose. Oh, nothing, just talking to myself. Hey, I saw this funny dressed character go into that hole over there. It might be the friend you're looking for. You want to know what this coat was wearing? Let's see, I'm pretty sure the gut was blackish. Other than that, I don't remember much. Zelda wasn't wearing anything black. She's in the lava. Oh my. Sorry, Zelda, I couldn't get to you in time. it was a cool new mechanic to be able to roll bombs like this that they added to this Zelda game the first time. Is this it? Ah, yeah, here, yeah, okay. This area is so surprisingly familiar, even though I haven't touched this game for 8 years. Well, to me, it's kind of the same for me. It's one of the areas in the game I'd say that I kind of remember the best. He caught one Elden roller. These small-bodied bugs roll a big bowl of something. The way they busily roll stuff back to their nest is quite adorable. Yeah, the woods are the woods. Desert is cool, but was too large. I can see something under there, but... honestly, the last one I forgot too. I don't remember what it was. Ah, there were only 3. Oh, well, that explains it then. Oh, okay, never mind. And there we go. I'm gonna leave this guy behind. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, sneak attack! Wait, you ain't one of those red guys. Don't creep up on me like that. Almost had to tackle ya there. Didn't mean to yell at ya, but those red jerks moved in and have been stinking up our turf, you know? They came up through that hole back there, so I sunk the road leading to it in lava. That'll stop more of them from moving in, I'd say. Of course we can tunnel underneath it, so it's no sweat for us. Pretty clever, right? Yeah, but what about me? So stay away from the plug that's holding back the lava. It'll do more than singe your brows off. Bye now. Can I blow it up, maybe? Ah! But he can't run quite as fast when he's carrying one of these things, so... Your shield broke. Ah, that's just great. Yeah, no, there's no way. Huh, and I need a bomb here too. How do I... what, do I throw it or and then pick it up on the other side? No, that can't be. I was gonna say throw it, then run, then pick it up, then throw it, then run. Yeah, well, you'd have to throw it better than that to accomplish this. Nah, there's no way. The time he stops to throw it, he's already in the lava, so it's way too slow. Okay, yeah, and you have to run the whole distance. Okay, I get it. Won't happen again. Run, Link, run! Well, I was hoping I could go this way, but... Or maybe go around here? Yeah, again, it's been a while, so... Gonna die at this rate. Well, that was my fault. It's their flames. Ah! Well, I'll just ignore you guys then. Come to think of it. Oh, wait. I think I've got it. Can't you fly the bombs using your beetle? I think you can. No? I know, never mind. I thought you could? Or is it a later upgrade, maybe? Because not only I remember that you can carry bombs with it, I also remember that you have an option to speed up with it later. Going for the rupees. That's a rupee, isn't it? Yeah, it looks like it anyway. Yeah, it is. It's alright. And it's probably too far away to throw. Nah. Not a chance. Maybe with this thing though, like just hitting it would maybe... No. Not gonna work either. Oh. Well, what now? Do I have to go back to the sky maybe and upgrade my beetle? Well, can you? I'm not even sure you can. Oh, yeah, no, never mind. You need these things. Well, maybe that's it. Maybe I have to go there. Maybe this is the way forward. Well, I don't know. If it only leads to this tiny chest. Well, at least with all that, I have enough to buy the new shield. An iron shield instead. I don't feel like looking up the answer. I'd like to figure this out. Oh yeah, sure. It's just what to do next. Drawing a blank now. He said not to disrupt what they did to block the lava or something, so I guess I have to. Because the thing right now is that I can't bring bombs with me to blast this thing off or to gain access to this place. Like here. I would need bomb flowers here, but I don't know how to do it. So in the flow of the game, a little after learning how to use the bomb flowers. Well, me too, but mine doesn't seem to be able to do it right now. So I was wondering, maybe I have to go back to upgrade it maybe or something. See, it just triggers them. I also remember that you had the option to accelerate with your beetle, and mine can't do that either, so it must be an upgrade. Triggering, then flying? I don't know, it seems to stop flying as soon as I hit it, so... But I don't think so anyway. I think you could just grab them without igniting them. Now you can't. Maybe it is an upgrade. But I guess the game would tell me though. Like, it would point me in the right direction, I think. A hint, maybe. Well, it's true. I can ask her. Steep slopes and scorching magma make this an inhospitable environment for life. However, some monsters have adapted to this harsh land and now possess the ability to control fire itself. You must pay heed to their attacks as well as to falling into lava, as your highly flammable wooden shield will be of little use if it's on fire. Well, yeah, it's already burned up. You're surprisingly useless, Fi, you know that? I know what my objective is, it's to find Zelda. Yeah, to ascertain Zelda's whereabouts as quickly as possible, it will be most effective to look for local life forms who may have seen her pass by. I already did. Analysis? You will encounter many fire-wielding monsters. Yeah. This useless information. There's minimal danger when you are set on fire by an enemy attack, provided you react calmly and quickly. Yeah, what if you go down there anyway? I barely remember this at all. I may have to look it up then. Since I can't figure out what to do next. Unless... Oh, come to think of it, maybe there are bombs behind this breakable wall that you have to trigger with the beetle. I didn't think of it in this way. Well, there's a bomb here, but... Hold on. Like, if there's a trigger right on the other side and I can trigger it using my beetle... there's a bomb here, but... Rolling the bombs over the bridge, you think it would work? I mean, it's kind of a long distance. You might be right, but... Well, it's worth a try, at least. Oh, no, okay, well, you were right. Okay. Just pretend I didn't say anything. Well spotted. Well, GGU, because I didn't even think of this. Ah. What? golden ore, this hard concretion sparkles brightly. It also has lots of different uses. Okay. No. But what about the cube, though? Okay, I can climb back up this way. And try again. Go for the cube. Now, is this required for anything? Well, I don't think so. Alright, well, let's save everything that I've done so far. Those creeps just shimmied on in and took over our territory. Yeah, what are you doing? Don't be sneaking up on me like that. You're looking for your friends? Can't help you there. Nobody's come through here, so maybe they went up the mountain from over that away. I wish someone could chase these clouds out of here. I love your hair, by the way. Is this your hair, or is this a hat, maybe, or? I know it is his hair, I guess. Looks a bit dopey, but. Yeah, but there's one of them that keeps calling for backup. Wow, you took out every last one of them. You're one tough customer. Thanks for all the help. I don't blame you for not knowing this, but us Mogmas always honor our debts. Let me give you something to prove it. Any special requests? Rupees? A way forward. I know I'm supposed to say a way forward, but if I say rupees, Huh? Rupees? Is that really what you're after? I mean, it's his reward and all, but really? Just rupees? Seems like a waste of a reward opportunity to me, and I don't even have any. Oh wait, I know, I got something good instead. So I don't exactly have any rupees on me, but I got something better. Didn't you say you were looking for a friend? Well, I got something that can help you reach this friend. Take these instead. Ah, okay, you got the digging mitts. Use these sharp claws to dig through patches of soft earth. Just like in Minish Cap. Be sure to try digging with anywhere you see signs that something has been buried in soft ground. With these, you should be able to get to the top of that ledge right behind me. Just try digging in that hole below the ledge, you're in for a surprise. It's not like I'm using these things, you know, and they're way better than rupees. I just hope your friend hasn't been captured by those red guys. Here's hoping everything's okay. Oh, it's not something you have to put on? Okay then. How would I reach this chest though? Looks like you can fall from above, sort of. I don't know. Can I send? Yeah, maybe. Can I send my beetle up there to check out what's in the ceiling? Or is the game not gonna let me? Oh boy! Oh boy! Uh-huh. Okay. If I check from the hole where that's right on top of the chest, I will know which hole I have to fall into later to reach it. Hello, Mine Grinder. Last good Zelda game right here. What's wrong with Breath of the Wild? I like Breath of the Wild. This is probably the most linear modern Zelda game, and that has the highest amount of hand-holding, so it's not my favorite for that reason. I still find it good, otherwise I wouldn't be playing it, but... Yeah, I was thinking of going back for ledges like this one. It's a good open world type of game, but just way too many Zelda elements missing. Well, it is trying to vary up the Zelda recipe a bit, but I do hope that the next one, the sequel, is gonna have traditional dungeons though. This is the one thing that I was missing the most. Why couldn't I just glide like I did before? Ah, yeah, you have to run off it. Okay. Breath of the Wild plus some more traditional stuff like dungeons would be awesome. Well, that's what I'm hoping for anyway. I would love for it to be that way. I always said before, and I will say it again, that what I would like them to do for the future of the Zelda series is mix up the formula of traditional Zelda with a bit more Metroid in there, in that, let's just say you do the first dungeon, you should not just do dungeons one after the other in a given order, but you should just be opposed to a sort of puzzle where you have to figure out, well, I have to visit this dungeon to get this item, but this item won't help me here, it's gonna help me in another dungeon where I will be able to continue, and have a sort of way less linear dungeon structure. I would love for them to make a Zelda game that's more like that. Totally non-linear dungeon progression, but still traditional dungeons. That's what I would like. And not just have dungeons for the sake of having dungeons, like giving them like a place in the story of the game, in the scenario. I think that would be an awesome idea. Like full of lore. Like you could learn about Hyrule just by visiting the dungeons and stuff like that. Other than them just being there to for the sake of the gameplay. But I won't get my hopes up though. Well, it's one of those three. This one maybe? Where the treasure chest was. It is. It is. Okay, got it. Well, okay. Well, it's still good to have. Whoa, you scared me silly. You can't just start digging right above my head, you know. Fans always know what they want, but I do agree that there sounds like perfection. Well, I would like it to be so. It's just when a Zelda game is too linear, it just doesn't feel the same. I like that Breath of the Wild is more open and that you can do things in any order you like. And what I liked a bit less here, for example, is that you don't really get to go wherever you want in the world. You have to unlock areas one after the other and follow, like the game is taking you by the hand, and it's like they tell you, okay, now do this, and then do this thing and this thing, and you're not really left open to explore just however you like right from the start. Twilight Princess was also a bit like that already. And they just went even further with the idea here. Because Twilight Princess, it's... you have to, like, get rid of the Twilight covering Hyrule one area after the other. So it's also kind of linear. But I get where you're coming from. You never know what you're going to find when you dig. So it's impossible to stop. Rupees are the most common treasure you'll dig up. But sometimes you might even score Elden Horror or some hearts. So if you run across a hole and you've got the time to dig... Crap. Damn it. Can't I do that? That goes for most of them, come to think of it. So yeah, good thing they changed that up. But at least in something like Ocarina of Time, you can go visit pretty much any part of the game right from the outset. Well, not any area, but most of the game is open to you right from the start, and I quite like that in there. Well, I hope I didn't miss anything back there. This looks like the exit. Thank you for the follow, Mind Grinder. Thank you. Well, I've got enough rubies to buy that new shield and that seed satchel as well. Nah, I'd like to... crud. Where was it? Where did I come from again? Ah, yeah, here. Also appreciate your game knowledge opinions you tell during your streams. Kinda nerdy, but informative. Well, yeah, I am a nerd. What can I say? I'm an apologetic nerd. There you go. My health is a bit low. I'd like to get some hearts back, but without having to use my potion. Hi, the doctor. How's it going? Oh, well, it's this guy. I guess he's gone now. No hearts? Damn. Yep. Yeah, I do remember you. Bit sleepy, bit hot too, because it's been pretty hot here these last few days, but otherwise I'm okay. Well, yeah, I guess that's it. I guess that's everything about this gate. So let's go back, and I'll get to that exit I just opened. Okay. Let's go. Wow, now there's a green one. One of your people just came charging through here dressed all in black. That a friend of yours? It wouldn't be Zelda dressed all in black, would it? Been thinking about playing this game, but it's so hard to find right now. Unless you have a Wii U, I guess you could download it digitally there if you absolutely have to play it. Physically, yeah, I guess it might be hard. Especially it's one of these more recent Zelda games that they have not remastered in HD, so the demand for the original physical Wii game might be higher than most other games from the same era. Oh yeah, if you only have a Wii, yeah. And I guess you're not gonna buy a Wii U just so you can play this game digitally. That would be a bit silly. Rudy. Silly me. Oh, well, I guess I got it in the end. Okay, cool. It's a shortcut open. You did find one, but someone was asking 40 bucks, and that's way too expensive for that game. I guess so. It does sound a bit expensive. That's almost what I paid for it brand new. Ah, that's young Impa. Okay, I guess. Or is it? Is it Impa? You, the goddess's chosen hero. Zelda is ahead. Hurry. So this is the lady in black. Stupid. You offered 20 bucks and I was willing to go to 30. Guy wouldn't change his price. Yeah, I did turn off the alarm for being on low health, so... If it seems like this is missing, well, yeah, that's why. I deliberately turned it off. Guy was stubborn, and I told him it's worth 30 bucks on GameStop.com. Well... I guess the guy could say then, well, why don't you buy it from GameStop then? Well, I mean, that's what it's worth, but they don't have it, I guess, at GameStop. Is that it? Getting it all the way there is gonna be tricky. Nah, I'm not gonna get it. Not a chance. Maybe later if I manage to get them with the beetle. Ah, yes, yeah, okay. Yeah, you have to do it, make it so you don't run out of stamina on the way up. Currently playing Twilight Princess for the first time right now, though. Twilight Princess was really the whole reason why I bought a Wii again. Because you had one before, but you didn't have it anymore. Oh yeah, I do remember this now. Can I get it to throw this thing? Or is he just... does he have like a huge stock of the thing? I only got into Zelda last November and never played a Zelda game before that. You're on the hunt to play as many Zelda games as you can? That's not a bad idea. I'm just coming off of playing Oracle of Ages and Seasons last week. So you see, I'm on a bit of a Zelda... well, I'm not gonna say marathon. That would be a big stretch, but... I've been replaying... over the last 2 to 3 years, I've been replaying the whole series, so... And yeah, Qualix was just done playing Spirit Tracks just earlier today, so you see. You beat the Oracle games about a month ago? That's good. Yeah, just been streaming that last week myself, so you see. Playing both games back to back and getting the big true ending after chaining both games. Yeah, I was gonna say, why is the camera panned this way? Wait, is this... looks like my favorite insects. You caught one volcanic ladybug. They say these bugs get their deep red hue from the ore they eat. They are slow-moving and tend to stay in one place. Might as well try to get the other. Okay. No. There's no need for me to go back there. Oh, but I recognize the place. It's right at the entrance to the Elden Volcano. I've come back full circle, essentially. Yeah, because this is where you land. Yeah, volcano entry. It says so right there, so... There you have it. So this is where I could not blow up the wall. So this is the entire other section of the volcano that I have not had access to yet. Would it be the next Zelda game in order? What do you mean? For me, the next one to play? That's a tough decision because the only mainline Zelda games I have not streamed yet are... Ah, crap. Link Between Worlds, but I can't stream 3DS games. I have no way of doing so yet. Zelda 2, but it's really hard. Or the Nintendo DS games. And they're not the best, so... After Skyward Sword, I will have streamed all of the good mainline games that I can stream. So, it's tough. It's a tough decision. How can I get rid of this guy? Yeah. You beat 8 Zelda games so far, counting Oracles as games as 2. Twilight Princess would make 9. Yeah, he's coming back. Okay, made it. Yeah, myself, yeah. Ah, you mean, yeah, no, you mean Doctor? I'm gonna make you shut up. Yeah, I even streamed the original on NES, like, some way back. That was not recent. Like, in one stream, like, in one sitting from beginning to end. Without dying. I was surprised. This was the first time I managed to beat the first Zelda game on NES without dying even once. Because it's otherwise not the easiest of games. But Zelda 2 is way harder, though. Arguably. I have already beaten Zelda 2. It's not that I can't beat it, but I would die a lot. Yeah, the video is on my channel and everything. I had the map of the game in front of me, though, to help me navigate the game, because it's otherwise a game where everything looks the same, and it's kind of tough to figure out where you're supposed to do to go next, or how to get to certain places. But I did at least manage that. Zelda 2, on the other hand, even though I did beat it on, like, playing on an actual NES using the original cartridge, it's tough, man. It's tough to do it at all, let alone without dying. One of your big Zelda questions is, why do people hold so much more high regards for Wind Waker than Twilight Princess, but Twilight Princess itself is worth more than Wind Waker? Worth more in price? I think more people maybe are out looking for Wii games than they are looking for GameCube games, perhaps. The GameCube wasn't a super popular system, I guess. So fewer people collect for it, maybe. I don't know, honestly. I don't have an answer for this. I like both of them pretty equally, I'd say, Wind Waker and Twilight Princess myself. I like both. Thanks for stopping by. First time here, am I right? Name's Two Birds. Nice to meet you. I run this little game I like to call Thrill Digger. Do you like money? How about explosions? Well, dig up some rupees before you hit a bomb in a suspenseful game of Thrill Digger. Want to try it? Let me try Expert, I guess. It has more bombs, sure, but more valuable rupees too. It could be highly profitable or highly explosive. 70 rupees? Okay, let's do it. Hope you dig up lots of rupees. Just be careful what you're poking down in the dirt. Could go kaboom, so good luck. Okay, 20 rupees. 40. Well, that didn't last long. Oh yeah, some of them are rupees that take away things. It's how do they call them again? There's a name for those bad rupees, but I've forgotten the name now. On game price websites, on average, Twilight Princess GameCube is worth... Yeah, but Twilight Princess GameCube was only printed in very low numbers. So this is, if you're looking for a GameCube version, this is why. There were only very few copies printed and game discs made of the GameCube version. It was like 90% of the production run was for the Wii version, and like only 10% for the GameCube, because it was a very late GameCube game. It was probably the last first-party game that they put out on the GameCube. That explains the price. It's the rarity of the game. That's all it is. That's all it comes down to. And Twilight Princess HD, again, it's like later in the life of the game of the Wii U, when fewer people were buying Wii U games already at that point, so maybe it didn't sell quite as well and the print run was lower. Whereas Wind Waker HD, it's sold like crazy at launch, so a lot of people have it, so it's probably not sought out quite as much. Diolo Linkus, the Sploosh Kaboom streamer? Sploosh Kaboom streamer? Linkus 7, you say? What is it, the Wind Waker mini game? Like Sploosh Kaboom? Yeah. You can still get the HD versions brand new. Yeah. Yeah, they're not that rare to find, I guess. But yeah, I think it's possible that Wind Waker HD got a player's choice release, which Twilight Princess HD may not have had. I'm pretty sure Wind Waker HD has a player's choice release, so like a discounted price physical release, but Twilight Princess HD, I don't think it got one. Every time he finishes a run, he goes kaboom. If a run fails, he goes sploosh. No, I have not heard that. What I have heard of, though, is that not too long ago, actually, it was revealed how the RNG for this minigame is now fully understood, so that people can sort of get it right. There is an RNG manipulation technique now to sort of determine what set of squids you're gonna get in that minigame. So, his community did that? It was his community? Okay. So I may have heard of him then, I guess, in that case. Haven't played Wind Waker yet, but I believe they are both really good games. Yeah, Wind Waker is a great game. Well, I guess you have to... The HD version is a lot better, because there's a lot of quality of life improvements in it. Like being able to sail around a lot faster using the Swift Sail, which is not in the GameCube version. You want some top secret info? It's guaranteed to make you rich. Rich. Now, since you'll be lining your pockets with rupees, it's only fair I get a little piece of the pie. And I want my pie now, thank you. I've got a super discount price for you, buddy. Okay, tell me then. That's the spirit. Now you've got to promise me this stays between the two of us. You gotta keep your trap shut. The color of the rupee you dig up will tell you how many bad holes are around you. Like if you dig up a green rupee, there are no bad holes around it. A blue rupee will have 1 or 2 bad holes. A red rupee will have 3 or 4, and a silver rupee has got 5 or 6. Okay. If you're lucky enough to dig up a rare gold rupee, there will be 7 or 8 bad holes nearby. There are almost no good holes. What do you think? It's kind of like Minesweeper in that sense. Explaining where to dig a bit easier, don't it? But at the end of the day, it comes down to luck. Your luck. So just do the best you can and cross your fingers or something. I don't know, to be honest. No, because there are Gorons in the game too, alongside these. So I guess it's just another species that, as far as I can remember, is only in this game. They're called the Mogmas. I guess it's like magma, but Mog, because Mogura in Japanese is how do you call that again in English? A mole. Yeah, right. There we go. The ancestors of Dampy. Yeah, on the topic of the Sploosh Kaboom thing, when I was streaming Wind Waker HD, I think I lost like an hour on the minigame trying to get the heart piece and the 2, I think it's 2 treasure maps and 1 heart piece that you can get from that minigame. Oh boy. He runs Wind Waker HD 100%, so he optimized this minigame. Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense then. Yeah, yeah, that wouldn't surprise me then. Yeah, I did see a video about how that was figured out, but I couldn't remember who it was, though. But I guess there we go, yeah, it's this guy. Stop changing your guard, okay? I was lucky I didn't get hit by any boulders there. You love the Zelda franchise, but in every Zelda, at least in the traditional sense, has at least one minigame that's such bullshit. Yeah, I guess pretty much all of them have at least one thing that's like RNG. Maybe not the NES games, because they were not really bent on minigames at that point yet back then. But there's like the digging minigame in A Link to the Past that I can think of, which was completely RNG. The minigame where there is a heart piece that's also... you get 3 chests in the Dark World that you can open, and one of them has a heart piece. So this is also completely luck-based. Yeah, I guess Link's Awakening. I don't think there was really any bullshit stuff in Link's Awakening, at least in the original Game Boy Color release. I don't think so, anyway. Off the top of my head, I can't think of anything really unfair in that one. In the Switch version, though, of Link's Awakening, yeah, the fishing can be a bit bullshit sometimes, I guess. And some of the new stuff that they added in the crane game minigame, well, the UFO catcher kind of minigame, there was a bit of stuff in there that was bullshit, yeah. The snowboarding minigame in Twilight Princess, it was okay to me, I guess. It's more skill-based than luck-based. I don't like anything that's like too random, that's like completely based on luck. Because you could be there for like 1 hour and not get anything because you just have to be lucky. Yo, this is a place, ain't it? So, what is it they buried again? A key. K-E-Y. Key. They busted up the key to that door and hid the pieces all over the place. I'm telling you, one of the 5 pieces is buried right around here. Hey, that reminds me, that strange blonde girl in the weird clothes got taken away too. That's right, I bet they got something really valuable stashed in there. And that blonde girl they took is probably part of their master plan too. I'm telling you, I can smell the riches from here. So what are you saying we do once we find all the pieces to the key? What do you think, Aeneas? We sneak inside and take all the treasure we can carry. Hey, why are we so worried about a key when we can just dig our way in? What? Just saying. You ain't as dumb as you look. And now they're gone. Majora's Mask, the beaver swimming racing minigame. That, yeah. Yeah, I guess it can be tricky, yeah. Especially if you're not used to the Zora controls. Yeah, but I do think they made the Zora controls worse in Majora's Mask 3D, because to swim around you also need your magic meter or something to swim the right way in Majora's Mask 3D. Whereas you could swim around like that without consuming any magic in the N64 version. So I believe in the N64 version it was a bit better. But yeah, you're right. In Majora's Mask 3D, that one thing was that locked all the controls to magic. Yeah. The Aldeguard figure taken deeper into the region must be Zelda. My calculations agree, Master. There is a 90% probability the figure in question was indeed Zelda. Additionally, I calculate there is a 95% probability that the key to this door is made of the same material composition as this mechanism that bars it. I have detected objects of the same material in the surrounding area. Ascertaining the location of these objects will aid in our search for Zelda. I have registered them as dowsing targets. Okay. Well, this is one. Yeah, Majora's Mask 3D is better in some aspects, but some of the controls in there, they didn't really improve on them at all. I don't agree with all the changes they made to Majora's Mask 3D. But it's such a good-looking game, though. I've tried it on an emulator on my PC in HD. This game is really gorgeous in 3D. Majora's Mask 3D, I mean. And Ocarina of Time 3D, I have no hesitation to call it the better version of the two versions available, the N64 or the 3DS version. The 3DS version is obviously the better choice. But Majora's Mask 3D, I'm a bit more divided. It has a lot of things that are better about it. Lots of quality of life improvements, but not everything is better. Can't say which one was better. About what? Damn it, I can't reach it, this thing. What do you mean, you can't say which one was better? Between what and what? Ocarina of Time N64 was labeled the best game of all time, so you can't say OOT 3D is better. Well, I stand by my choice. I don't care what other people say. I still think it's better than the original. Just for one thing alone, the controls for putting on and taking off the the iron boots, for example. Miles better in the 3DS version. No need to open a menu every time you want to change it, and that makes the water temple a lot more enjoyable, in my opinion. Just for that one thing. Well, yeah, but that's it. It's just as good, plus they fixed other things, so in my opinion, that makes it better. If there's only better things about it, and nothing is worse about it, then it's the better version. To me, it's an easy choice. I do wish you could play it on a bigger screen. There's that, I guess. I wish I could easily stream that version. You got the second piece of the key. Collect all 5 pieces to complete the key that opens the temple door. Now you have to find the other 3 pieces. Well, we'll see, I guess. You really literally bought a 3DS again as well to play A Link Between Worlds, Ocarina of Time, and Majora's Mask for the first time? I'd say you can't go wrong. Besides, there are other great games on the 3DS too, so... If I look at the map... Here maybe, I guess. On the way down, there might be a way... Ah, maybe. Oh. This thing. When you had a 3DS like 5+ years ago, you had a 2DS actually, and you played all the greats except the Zeldas. And there's a great library of games on 3DS, I agree. How do I... This part of the game can be a bit confusing. Ah, yeah, I guess if I climbed up there and I looked to this side, this looks to be where the thing I'm looking for is. Well, that's one of the games that I didn't play myself, because I was hoping for a game with for a Smash Brothers game with a good single-player mode, because I suck at Smash Brothers, so I don't play against other people. And so I didn't really get into Smash Brothers in that generation of Smash Brothers, I guess. I did get it on Switch though. The next one I did get. 100% Super Mario 3D Land twice. Yeah, only once for me. I only played that game the one time. Yeah, Brawl on the Wii I do have. Damn it. I need a bomb. Oh, from here, perhaps. Oh, yes, go on. Yes, excellent. Stop blocking! Alright. Okay, got another piece of the key. This quest for the pieces of the key I somewhat remember. And for some reason I have in mind that you have to revisit the same temples a second time, but I can't remember why you would have to do this though. Okay, this way then now, I guess. When you were younger, like 10, 12, you went to the Boys and Girls Club, a daycare after school basically, and I was exposed to Smash Brothers and 64 for the first time. I wasn't good, but I loved it. Then I got Brawl for myself, and I loved the story mode. My cousin and me, we used to play when we were little, and N64 Smash Brothers was the only version that existed. We spent so much time playing board the platforms and break the targets, trying to beat each other's best time. We spent more time perhaps playing board the platforms and break the targets than playing the actual, like, fighting game itself. But I loved it. I loved every minute of it. The only Smash games I haven't played were Melee and Wii U. And for me, it's only the game on Wii U, though. But it does look like it should be allowed to hang from this thing. Why? Why is he not hanging from the ledge? Mainly Melee and Brawl? How do I get across? Slowly off the edge, like super slow. You should grab the ledge. I hope so. Drop down, maybe. Maybe when it says drop down. Well, that's what I expect too, because it's like that in other Zelda games, but... Oh, no, okay, yeah, it's the drop down option, okay. Yeah, here, there's a button prompt. Well, yeah, it says drop down, so, I thought it meant jumping off the ledge or something. Like, letting yourself drop down, like it says. Not hang from the ledge. Oh boy. Now I can extend the bridge. That's the button for where you're climbing and for you to fall. Sweet, sweet rupees. Nothing. That's a weird thing there, just in the middle. Oh well. Ah! Master, I am detecting extremely high temperatures from the area directly ahead. Do you upgrade your wallet in this game, or do you have lots of space? You do have to upgrade your wallet. You do have to upgrade the pouches that allow you to carry more, how do they call this again? Well, let's just say that your quest items, like, your tools essentially go in a certain menu, but other things like your shields, because you can have several types of shield, your empty bottles and stuff like that, they go in separate pouches, and you have to upgrade the capacity for you to carry more shields and potions and the like. It's specific to this game. It's something that they never really brought back in anyone else, I guess. Well, I guess Breath of the Wild system might be sort of based on this idea, expanding from this idea, I guess. In that, in Breath of the Wild, you can't carry as many swords and shields and bows as you want at the start. You have to upgrade your carrying capacity there too. I have 3 so far. I can't remember how many you can have in total though. It's a set number that you can find in the game, but so you see, normally in the end, I should have 3 more pouches to carry more things. I've already got, I think, 2 more since I started playing. I think at the start, it was only 3 items, I think. And normally in there should be shields, but the one shield I had earlier, well, it's all burnt now, so. I believe... Damn it, why am I still going there? I believe it's still the most in any Zelda game so far, to my knowledge. Before that, it was Majora's Mask N64. It was 6 bottles. And then they added an extra bottle to the 3DS version, so... I'm gonna go back down because this is the only thing I can think of. Well, you make food, so... And you can carry the fairies in your inventory without using them, so... What's this way, anyway? Seems to be the bottom part of that other side of the mountain, but I can't get through this cave because it's too hot, so... I'm at a bit of a loss now. Hi, Blue. Rise and shine. I've been up for a long time, my friend. There should be something right there. How the flippin' heck am I supposed to get through this place? Yeah, for you at least, it's early, yeah. Rise and shine are a sign. Thank you for the bits, Blue. What's wrong with this place? There's no other way to get there, I guess. There's no other way. You have to get down there. Or do I have to just run for it where it's too hot? Wish a whole world at one time and setting in the day. Yeah, more star bits. Yeah. Mario Galaxy star bits. Proves Galileo's alien volcano. It's that mountain. I guess so, yeah. Same thing. Or maybe it was not called that mountain yet at that time, at that point, I don't know. Earth is not flat, my friend. You don't say. Are you telling me that it was round this whole time? Why does nobody ever tell me these things? Yeah, apparently not to flat earthers, nah, yeah. You missed a roll? There is a roll. It's there. Yeah, it's just that you have to be running by holding down the A button and then shake the nunchuck to roll. So they make it work a bit differently, but it's still there. Fun fact, in the 1500s and to 1600s, if you believed in science or said the world was round, you would get thrown in jail. Maybe not in the 15 or 1600s, or at least I don't think so, but before that, yeah, maybe. I don't mind them. They honestly work fine. But I don't want them more in my Zelda games. I mean, we had this discussion here yesterday with a friend of mine, and I mean, it's our opinion anyway. I am detecting extremely high temperatures from the area ahead. You will not survive this environment with your heart total. Additionally, dowsing results do not support this path. Please reconfirm the correct direction to proceed. Oh boy. I'm dead. Can I just choose to continue, please? Yes. Well, I still have my 3 pieces of the key, so that's okay. Also, no stylus touchpad controls no more, please. No, motion controls are good for certain things. I'm not completely allergic to them. or anything like that. I think they can be done right, and they can be done to benefit a game. But they shouldn't be all over the place, though. They should not get in the way of the comfort of playing. You have a trauma? Yeah, motion controls for precise aiming are good. In this case, I guess I had this discussion yesterday, so for anyone watching this on YouTube later, well, this guy is just only repeating the same thing over and over. Well, I'm not repeating this thing to the same people on Twitch, so... Like I said yesterday, on the Switch, they already had a perfect option for precise aiming, which is infrared, using the sensor bar and the IR sensor on the Wii Remote. That works better than motion controls, but they're not even using it here. They just force motion controls onto you when there is a better option right there on the controller. I don't agree with that, with their choice. Blowing into the microphone, aiming with the stylus, motion controls for racing, these are bad. Well, I gotta say, touchscreen controls in Metroid Prime Hunters on the 3DS worked well. I mean, for aiming. That worked surprisingly fine. It was a bit unusual, and other than on the Nintendo DS, you never saw any kinds of controls like that ever again, but... Ah, okay, yeah, you could just run through. Okay. Fair enough. You got a fairy. This playful sprite replenishes 6 of your hearts. If you put it in a bottle and keep it with you, it will come to your aid automatically if you run out of hearts. Yay! Yeah, blowing in the mic in the Nintendo DS games was bad. Just bad. Maybe next console will be Wii 3. Well, I don't wish for it. The Switch is fine. I like the Switch. What's that? What did you clip, Quillix? I can't watch it now, but I will watch it later. What is it? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, the Miles Edgeworth Investigations 2 thing. What doesn't make sense is how some Zelda games you can just catch fairies with the bottle, but in others you need the net. I made that mistake with many times and forgot I had the net. In more modern games where there's no nets, yeah, you can just catch them by swinging the bottle. Oh. No, Rudy, no! Damn it. Oh, please tell me I don't have to climb all the way back. My favorite scientist growing up. When I was growing up, I wasn't really thinking about scientists, you know? I don't know, I don't really have a fixation for scientists, I guess. I don't mind them either or anything, but... I mean, Einstein... He was a cool dude. If I really have to pick... Excellent. Okay, sorry, I feel like I've missed some messages in the chat. Twilight Princess, Ocarina of Time, and Murderer's Mask can just swing the bottle. Yeah. OMG, I have a name to label OOT, MM, and TP, the 3 realistic greats. Why not? Don't think it's been called that before, but if it fits, then it's good. Oh yeah, well I guess this is everything. Oh, maybe I can go back to the top of the mountain using this thing. That would be great. Yeah, I have more nostalgia for the N64 games, yeah. Personally, I must say that I do. Skyward Sword is a little bit of both, yeah. That's a fair assessment. The art style was made to be somewhere right in the middle between Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. We all know GameCube was the worst console ever made. Nah, yeah, you'd better be kidding. It's an underappreciated system. It was when it released. And I guess it remained kind of unpopular for all the wrong reasons, even after. What, it's there? Okay. I feel Twilight Princess has the best looking Zelda characters. Character models, you mean? Yeah, they're cool. Ah, you could have just grabbed it. Just stretch your arm out or something. Really wish I had it growing up, but I followed my friends and got an Xbox. Worst decision ever. Well, the Xbox 360 had some great games. So... Ah, you mean the original Xbox? It sold about as much as the GameCube worldwide, but I'd say, well, it depends what kind of games you're into, I suppose. It was good for bringing to console some games that otherwise were exclusive to PC at the time. Like Doom 3, for example. You could only play it on original Xbox. Not PS2, not GameCube. Certainly not GameCube. Well, I'm a Nintendo person too, so the Xbox, other than maybe Grabbed by the Ghoulies and the remake of Conker's Bad Fur Day, which I always was a bit jealous of. I still haven't played it to this day. Kinda resentful because of it. But if you're mostly Nintendo, then yeah. Yeah, obviously. You would have been better off with a GameCube. But I have all the pieces of the key now, so let's get back to the top. Might even have enough time to finish the dungeon today. We'll see. Was born in 2002. My era was the Nintendo DS and the Wii. Well, I guess growing up, yeah, they might have been your consoles of choice. Wow, it's hot. That took 30 minutes. Hey Rudy, if you had to choose between playing PS1 games on the PS3 or original PS1 with S-Video, what would you choose? I don't have a CRT anymore, so it would be PS3 by default. Because I don't have a working CRT anymore. And also because that makes them easier to capture, to stream, because these days when I play old games to sort of complete my backlog, I stream them at the same time, and it's not quite as easy to capture as video, then convert it to HDMI to pass it through a capture card and then send it to Twitch. A PS1 Mini would be a good choice, I guess, because it's cheaper. I don't have a PS3. That took 30 minutes to get the key pieces? Okay. I don't have a PS1 Mini, but they're pretty cheap. I might consider one, just so that I can more easily stream PS1 games in the future, especially since you can add games to it on a USB stick. I did it for a friend of mine. He didn't know how to do it himself. I did it for him. Yeah, both a PS1 and PS3 backwards compatible. I don't have a PS3, but I still have a somewhat functioning PS1, though, that I did use to stream Symphony of the Night. I don't necessarily want my pixels to be smoothed over, especially for 2D games. If it's a 2D game, I like my pixels sharp, and with integer scaling, I accept no substitutes. You played your stepfather owned the PS3, but was, sorry. Really have to get rid of these guys first. Your stepfather owned the PS3 that was backwards compatible with old PS games. You played the original Star Wars Battlefront on it? Personally, the one that my friend has, I hacked it to add RetroArch to it. RetroArch has better compatibility with PS1 games than the emulator that's by default on the PS1. On the PS1 Mini, I mean. I put about 50 PS1 games on the USB memory stick for him. He owns pretty much all of them anyway. He has a ginormous collection of PS1 games, this guy, so he has like 200 original PS1 games, so he's covered. He already owns all these games. Can you play? I had that, but reverted it back to stock. Could hack my Wii and play Skyward Sword digitally from a flash drive. Should I do it? It's up to you. It's up to you, really. It's a good solution. Whether you should do it or not, I'll let you be judge. My partner's gone missing, and those guys are everywhere. I never should have come here. Oh, it's you again. Come all this way in search of your friend, eh? That reminds me, before I came in here, I saw a weird-looking blonde girl get dragged away. But don't even dream about going to the rescue. Those baddies are everywhere. If you want to live again one day, you should head for home, pal. It should have helped, yeah. No, this I already checked. I came from there, so the way forward is this way. Yeah, did that Zelda get dragged away? What the heck, dude? That's not enough? What else? Should I use the beetle, maybe? Sorry, Mold Boy Link. Sorry, Mold Boy. Link is a white knight. Never steal a princess from Mario or Link. Oh, yeah, I can see it. There we go. Oops. Marimaras. Master, I am detecting new enemies ahead. They appear to be creatures of very significant physical ability. Press Z to target an enemy, then down on the D-pad to call me. I will then share any data I have on that enemy. I should probably go back and get a shield, I think, before I move any further. It's very okay. It's not my favorite Zelda game, but it's very okay. The thing that made it not my favorite Zelda games was never the motion controls. They were always perfectly fine for me. They work okay. It's just how linear the game is. It's like a succession of like not so open areas that you play one after the other, and that's my biggest gripe with it. To the sky! Yes, I do want to go to the sky. Wasn't too breathtaking, but okay at the same time. Is the city in the sky in Twilight Princess the same as Skyloft? I am not too clued up about all the theories going around. I don't think so. I don't think it's quite the same, but they are linked or something like that, if that makes any sense. Wait, isn't there a way to get back to the... Oh, never mind. Okay, it's over there. I think, if I'm not mistaken, every Zelda game is a different universe. No, they're not. For example, the goddess statues that you see at the spring at the end of each dungeon in Skyward Sword, the exact same location is in Breath of the Wild. Well, the timeline splits at one point, so but no, it's all one universe. They're not like individual games. Like the Final Fantasy series is like that, for example. And in this one, actually, Zelda is going through all the shrines and bathing herself in the spring at the statue of the goddess there. And that's exactly what the Zelda in Breath of the Wild has to do. So that's how close these two games are to one another. And then you've got the Long Range from Ocarina of Time. What remains of it, what's left of it, is in Breath of the Wild 2, for example. I say Breath of the Wild 2, it sounds like I'm talking about the second game, but no, I mean the game that's already out. If it's not, it's pretty obvious anyway. The area looks exactly the same. Like it's a 1-1, like you can compare the two and they look exactly the same. Nintendo doesn't ever really confirm anything themselves anyway. They leave it up to the fans to figure out. Which in some way it's good, but except Skyward Sword is the start of the timeline, if Breath of the Wild is the end, probably. That I'm not even too sure of myself. Okay. I suggest you have it examined at the scrap shop. Provided you take good condo there, the necessary treasures and the like, you will happily upgrade your items. Yeah, okay. Because every Zelda game has a different story. They're meant to... They don't require you to have played any other game in the series. They're all self-contained stories, but they can be stringed together and linked together to learn more about the lore of the whole series, if you like. That there is a very sturdy iron shield. It's much more durable than a wooden shield, and I'm happy to report that it won't burst into flames. I suppose I should warn you that it won't protect you from electricity, which could come as a nasty shock. Yes, please. I want one. Customer is always right. I've taken the liberty of placing your purchases in your pouch. Press minus to open it and equip what you need. Where's the guy? Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. Phantom Hourglass is taking place right after Wind Waker. It's a direct sequel. It's the same Link, the same Tetra, the same pirate crew. So it does take place right after. And I believe Spirit Tracks takes place after Phantom Hourglass, but sometime after. It's not the same Link. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Doctor said the same thing as I did. I agree. Yeah, it would have benefited from being better looking and not using the touchscreen. And being more like a Zelda game, in my opinion. But anyway. Hey, welcome to the scrap shop. I can use the stuff you find to upgrade your gear and make it even stronger. If your shield takes a beating, no worries, I can fix that too. Can you upgrade my shield right now? I have everything that's required, apparently. Nice. Let's do it. Alright, you want to upgrade this? Go for it. Okay. You just wait right there. All done. Here you go. You upgraded to a reinforced shield. This heavy shield is even tougher than the standard iron shield. If you've got anything else you want me to tinker around with, you just let me know. Minish Cap is great. I still prefer Link's Awakening though. What I hate is that the Hero Fails timeline has the most games. Why can't the other timelines have more love? The adult and child have only 3 each. How can you upgrade this? Dusk Relic? Scatter Shot? Holds 20? Well, I can't now anyway. Okay. Come again soon, you hear? Okay. What do you mean I can't scoop? What is it? That's about the heart potion. Drink this, dear, and it will replenish 8 hearts. Ah, okay, I have to... Yeah, well, okay. Makes sense, I have to pay first, but... I thought you scooped first and then you paid automatically. Yeah. Alright, I'm off. back to the dungeon. Now I don't know if I'll have enough time to finish it all today, but we'll see. She's like, hey, Link, nothing's free here. But don't you remember in Twilight Princess you could, in the woods, in the Farron woods, you could take the potion and not pay the bird. And then he calls you thief, I think. I can't quite recall how it goes, but... First death in Twilight Princess was at the item shop with the bird as the cashier. Scooped the potion and couldn't figure out how to pay, so he killed me. If you only have 3 hearts at the start and your health is already low, yeah, I guess that could happen, yeah. I could see that happen. There's a sign that tells you what you're supposed to do, I think. Flying in these skies felt like I was Mario 64. It was Mario 64 Rainbow Ride, kinda. Yeah, that's exactly what I had in mind, you see. Right at the temple entrance, exactly. There we go. And now that I have a shield, the Zelfos should be a lot easier to face. Let's save again. My favorite Mario game would easily be Super Mario Odyssey. My favorite Mario game overall. And I grew up with the others. It's just that I think it's arguably better than all the others. Well, Skyloft is the town itself. It's just the world above the clouds is like a hub from which you access individual areas on the ground. I mean, I have a lot of nostalgia for Mario 64, but I still think that Mario Odyssey is a better designed game. The worst of the 3D games is, and I love it though, but I think Mario Sunshine was a flawed game in several ways. And I still love it though, even though I say that. Oh yeah, Super Mario World was also great, yeah, no doubt about it. Best 2D Mario, for me, it's always a toss-up between Mario World and Super Mario Bros. 3. The Game Boy Advance version of Super Mario Bros. 3 is probably the best version, because you can save whenever you want. It makes the whole game a lot more enjoyable to play than having to leave the NES on all the time. To finish it in to get to the end, I mean, without getting the flutes to warp around. Sorry, I was entranced with you killing that Zalfos. Did you answer my question? No, sorry. Can you walk over the ground though without warping? Nope. You can't move from one region of the game to another without getting back up to the sky and then going back down to another region. Sunshine was kind of boring to you? I loved Sunshine, and it's a great looking game. Even to this day, it's still such a gorgeous game. The water looks... it just looks so beautiful. And if you have a modded Wii, you don't even need an emulator to play it at 60 FPS. I did stream Sunshine, played on console at 60 FPS. It was glorious. But Sunshine, yeah, it is a flawed game. I love the music, I love the atmosphere, I love the visuals, but in terms of gameplay, the mechanics and stuff, it's a flawed game. You never played a GameCube game? Ah, okay. Makes sense. Oh, I remember this. Ah, no, okay, no, it's not motion controls. I thought it was gonna be motion controls, like Mario Galaxy, but no. Oh, you can't send it, return them to sender? Okay. Oh, okay, no, never mind. You have to put a bomb on it. I think going to Xbox was a huge breakpoint for me as far as Nintendo items. But when the Wii came out, I was addicted. Damn it. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Okay. Excellent. What is it gonna be? Dungeon map, maybe? Ah, no, not even. They're supposed to be rare, but I think I've gotten just as many of them as I got the regular ones. Tried the Galaxy games out too, but weren't that appealing to you? I like them just fine. Super Mario All-Stars, Mario World, and 64 are my top 3 Mario games. Well, of those that you've played so far, anyway. Oh, I did not notice before that you could go back out using the statues. Does the dungeon map have the same abilities as the compass in the game? No, I think they're still separate items, I believe so. Same with Pokemon. The later the series went, the more boring it became. Yeah, I guess so. But Mario Odyssey is great, though. I mean, if you have not played them yet, just wait till you've played those to judge it, because it's a truly great game and gorgeous too, and I mean in every possible way. Blast, I must have dropped it earlier. I believe before the end of the year I will probably be streaming Mario Odyssey for the 3rd anniversary, just the same way I did it for Breath of the Wild. And from beginning to end. I already did stream it a little bit because that was at the very beginning of my Twitch channel back in 2017. So I did stream a little bit of it when it was brand new. Such as getting the last couple moons or something like that. Last, I must have dropped it earlier. Hey, nice timing, pal. It's me, Led. You showing up here must mean we're connected somehow. You know, like fate or something. Anyways, do me a favor and get my bomb bag, okay? I was behind that rock looking for treasure. When those creeps showed up, I panicked and hit the road. But it looks like I dropped it. It's a bag for carrying around bump flowers. I can't imagine not having one. Oh, hey, I guess I don't have to imagine it because I lost mine. Anyway, it's back there. Do me a favor and get my bomb bag back. Will you? That would be so cool because you haven't played or seen Odyssey, just some speedruns. I'll wait for a Switch Mini. Yeah, wait 20 years. Yeah, you might have to. Wait a minute. They already have. I mean, it's a small hardware revision, but the Switch that they're selling now are not the same as the launch unit. Slightly better battery life, among other things. I don't want them to put out a new Switch model until they can make it reasonably more powerful. Nvidia is their partner, and Nvidia GPUs are arguably better than AMD's. AMD is just so late on their ray tracing bandwagon, for example. If Nvidia could make a Tegra chip that's based on their new Ampere generation of GPUs that are coming out later this year, that would be pretty friggin' awesome. A portable console capable of ray tracing, for example, that would be amazing. It probably wouldn't be as powerful as the next generation of console, obviously, because it would still have to be able to run off a battery, but... like a 7nm Tegra chip with RTX, more CUDA cores, that would be freaking awesome. Yeah, the Mariko generation Tegra X1 chips are slightly better. Better power consumption. I can't remember if they are 7nm or if they are like 10 or maybe 14. The X1 chips are like 21nm chips, I think. It's like really old tech. They were already old tech by the time the Switch came out, so... because they were based on the Maxwell generation of Nvidia GPUs when they had already Pascal generation GPUs on the market, so they were already outdated when they came out with it by that time. So what did that accomplish, by the way, going there? Nothing? Oh, wait. Wait. Yeah, I can roll the bomb underneath. Stupid me. I just hope they're not gonna cheap out and tell Nvidia to, oh yeah, do it with your old tech and it's just gonna be good enough. No. Like, make it more future-proof than the original Wii. What am I saying? The original Switch is what I mean. Fully backwards compatible, capable of running the old games better, like higher resolution or something. Like how the PS5 and Xbox Series X will be able to run the old games better right out of the gate without the developers needing to upgrade their codes for it. Well, if they make it too sleek, they would have to skimp on the cooling system, which means that the system would not be quite as capable, so it might not be a good idea. A sleeker unit means less efficient cooling. You don't want that, I don't think. GameCube Virtual Console on Switch, we need that, definitely. I mean, they put GameCube games on the Nvidia Shield TV, which is basically the same chipset as the Nintendo Switch. It's a Tegra X1 in there too. Okay, running at higher frequencies and clock speed, I mean, but still, it's the same thing. And the Nvidia Shield TV has Twilight Princess in HD. It has Super Mario Galaxy, I believe both games, or maybe it's only the first one, I can't recall, in HD. It has Punch-Out Wii in HD. It is possible to do. They could do it. It's technically possible. It's like, it's already done, basically. They only have to port it to Switch. It's the same chipset, so what gives? Why haven't we had this yet? Doesn't make any sense to me. It's like, don't you want our money, Nintendo? You don't like money? I doubt that. Hey, you found my bomb bag. Sorry to put you through that. I guess I owe you one now. So let me have it. What's this now? You want to borrow it so you can go deeper into the volcano? All right, you're looking for your friend. You sure have put yourself out there getting this far. That reminds me, how's my pal? Gone. Seriously? Can't depend on anybody these days. Let me take that back. Looks like your friend can count on you though, right? You've risked life and limb to get there. I'm not letting you borrow my bag though. Nope, I'm giving it to you. Just don't blow yourself up. I just want Nintendo to stop making these remakes. Just make new games. I don't mind remasters though, I have to say. Hold up, I forgot to tell you something. Knowing me, that bag's probably empty, so let me give you a little something to get you started. I smelled something. Don't know what it is. You got 5 bombs. Throw them or roll them to blow up even hard objects. Try to pick up and store them whenever you come across any. If you run out of bombs, just find some more and fill the bag back up. When you've got a bomb flower, press B to put it in the bag. Don't forget, that bag can hold up to 10 bombs, so if you run across bomb flowers, be sure to fill up the bag. I would say instead, really, put them on Virtual Store, like GameCube and Wii Virtual Store, yeah. Well, some Wii games, for example, could, or GameCube games, could just do with just running at a higher internal resolution. I'm not talking about an upscale. I'm talking about actually running at a higher internal resolution. Like emulators can do, for example. Some GameCube and Wii games, that's all they need, really. They don't need a huge overall. What, you don't want to disembark? Ah, okay. But what gives? Don't give me the option if you're gonna throw me down. I was trying to trigger the prompt to pop up, and then when it pops up, it's when it's not the right time to jump off. Save everything I've done so far. Okay. I probably have to go left first. Ah! Don't get in the way! If I tried to do it on purpose, no, not a chance. It had to happen by luck. Oh. Oh, there's a chest over there. Okay. Well, I have to get that. one remake that would be top tier is DK64, but never going to happen. I don't think a lot of people would ask for it though, because it's not exactly a very popular game. I mean, I played it. I finished it 101% 3 times. And I streamed it even. But, it's not my favorite 3D platformer. I'd sooner take a Banjo-Kazooie HD than DK64 HD. Yes, too much stuff to collect. Too much character switching. They went way overboard with the collectathon theme. There's a reason why they say that DK64 killed the collectathon genre. And it's not without reason, I think. Yes. I mean, it's not a bad game. Far from it. But it's not the best either. Not in my eyes. The constant character switching just killed the game for me. If it would be a lot better if you could switch your characters on the fly just by pressing a button, for example. With less backtracking. Because I didn't mind having several characters, each with their own individual abilities, for example, but because we were talking about remasters, and then the conversation switched over to DK64, I guess. I guess that's how. Is this thing gonna come back down? It's good that the conversation keeps flowing from one topic to the other. It doesn't get old this time, this way. Damn it, this guy is good. Just liked how each Kong had his own story and stuff to collect that, in my opinion, make the game super worth playing. You can tell because he has a hat. Yeah, it's the power of the hat that makes him so much better. It all has to do with the hat. Well, that's it, I suppose. There's nothing else in here, is there? Okay, let's go. The hat that never comes off. Get Zelda. What? Well, north then. Well, I guess. Oh yeah, I guess there's a bit more to the dungeon than I had not really noticed until now. Huh. Okay. Okay, don't fall off, Link. You still haven't played Banjo-Kazooie yet? It's so much better than DK64 in my opinion. Again, not because DK64 is bad, but it's just better, a better designed game. And Banjo-Tooie, well, some people prefer it and some people like the original better. Conker's Bad Fur Day, I was thinking of perhaps restreaming for the second time in the not so distant future, because I have the urge to replay it. I feel like it. So what, I can't get there with the ball then? Like at the end of last year, I streamed Diddy Kong Racing for the first time. I had never managed to finish it before, like when I was little. And I did stream Jet Force Gemini too. Well, at the time, yeah, they did. I mean, once Microsoft got involved, they were not that great anymore. How do you get there then if you can't get past this thing with the ball? Oh, through here maybe. Can you? Well, Tim and Chris Tamper wanted their independence. They were the guys that sold their 50% share, 51% share of Rare stock to Microsoft in the first place, which put Nintendo in the position where they didn't own Rare anymore. So it's not Nintendo's fault, and Microsoft, well, they did to Rare what they wanted to do to them, but I'd say the Stamper brothers have a lot to answer for as far as that is concerned. Oh, okay, no, never mind. I can see what it is. Okay. Oh, this way? Oh yeah, I guess I can go... Wait. Where is it? No. Seems to show that there's something there in the wall, but where is it? Do I have to blast off the wall, maybe, or something? How do I blow it up? Yeah, Link. Alright. Well, I guess it's a cracked wall. But... What, really? You would have to do it like this? Hello, Dryerlint. What's that, see ya? Hi, and bye then. Huh? Right. Oh boy. Yeah, that reminds me. Might as well refill, right? Okay, well, I'm maxed out. Yeah, I can see what this is, but first, throw it. Okay. Can't wait for my SNES HD Retrovision cables to come in tomorrow. I think I know what this is. I suppose. I think I've seen those shown in videos or something. Yeah, I think I know what it is. Upscales the image for HD output or something. Doesn't work quite well as a frame meister or something like that, but it does a good enough job, I guess, for the price. Which was the general opinion, I guess, of in those videos I watched. Well, there are better options now. FrameMeister doesn't handle changes in resolutions, for example, very well. I mean, this type of device in general, I mean. In terms of the quality of the picture output. How do I... Oh, I'm stupid. Yeah, sorry, I'm not the brightest. Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. Yeah, I guess I'm the darkest. I guess. If I'm not the brightest. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Wait. This is really mean. I would be so terrified, I think. I think so too. Damn it! Just in time, these hearts. Whew. I have that game on GameCube. Already played it. Not streamed though. Never streamed it. I have Skies of Arcadia Legends on GameCube. Yeah. From what I hear, the GameCube has slightly worse sound, like more compressed, because it's two GameCube games, two Dreamcast discs onto one GameCube disc, so the sound is a little bit worse. But like the character models have a slightly higher polygon count, and there are some exclusive quests and characters in the GameCube version or something like that. There's more features in Legends, yeah. The only thing that's not quite as good as a Dreamcast is the sound. Because to fit all of the soundtrack onto one GameCube disc, down from two Dreamcast discs, they had to compress it a bit more. Better controller? Well, from what I recall, the control stick, the yellow stick on the GameCube controller, can't even be used for the camera in Skies of Arcadia Legends. It's the analog triggers that control the camera in this game. So, yeah, I guess it's a better controller, but it's not used in the best way possible, though. I would argue. It could have been used better. But it's been well over 10 years since I played this game on GameCube, so I have very little memories of it. Other than that, I like the game just fine. I believe the frequency of random encounters was also reduced a little bit in the GameCube game, because in the Dreamcast version it was a bit ridiculous how frequent the battles were. I think so anyway, don't quote me on that, because I haven't really read up on this game in a long time. I believe there might have been something with the Game Boy Advance in the game too. Or... no, never mind. No, it's something else. No. It's the VMU thing from the Dreamcast version that didn't quite make it over to the GameCube version, so there's a little icon in the corner of the screen that tells you when there is something nearby instead of the VMU. Which one, Jeff? The one I'm playing right now is a Wii game. No, the game I'm streaming here is a Wii game. Ah, it's close. Damn it. Thank you for the bits again, Blue. Man, these rocks respawn. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. What's that, BB? Bloodborne? The original Dark Souls, because it is on Switch, I have played it, yeah. Played through it 3 times. Like a blind playthrough and then 2 New Game Plus runs through it afterwards. Yeah, but Bloodborne, I don't have a PS4. Well, I have a PC. I am streaming using my PC, but it's just not capable enough of running Bloodborne. What's with this? No, probably not. No, besides, I'm not big on PC gaming anyway. If they want me to play it, they should just put them on the Switch already. Ah, yeah, okay, never mind. No, okay, I can see what this is about. No, okay, I get it. Yeah, okay. Timing was off a bit. Oof, okay, that's good. Dark Souls is more of a medieval setting, whereas Bloodborne is late 1800s setting. I've seen people play the game, so I kind of know what it looks like. So sometimes you say that instead of this. This one I've talked about, but I see that you sometimes say this instead of that too. Now you were talking about some GameCube games. I'm referring to it as this game rather than that game. Yeah, I'm not too concerned by that, Jeff. Do you miss left-handed Link? No, not really. Well, I'm not a lefty, so I'm not too sensitive to that sort of thing. You're the only person who ever confuses what I say when I say it wrong, so... If it was everyone, I would have an issue with it, but it's only you, apparently. Ah, no! I don't have any problem with left-handed Link. It's a difference in proximity, mostly. Well, Jeff has a whole theory and set of rules on that, but... Ah! God damn it. Yeah, but... And even in games and movies, I see people inverting this and that all the time, so, Okay, I made it. Dang it. Oh, what was... What is it again? Dragon sculpture. It's a carving of a coiled dragon made out of dazzling gold. Da 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 da. You never get confused. I know what you mean when you say it. I was just pointing it out. But now that you said that, you don't care. I will stop talking about it. Well... Apparently natives don't care about it either, so why should I, if they don't? It's like the difference between textbook English and the English that people actually talk on a daily basis. Just the same way that you don't want to talk Japanese to Japanese people in the way that you are taught in textbooks. You want to talk to them in Japanese in a way that sounds natural. In my opinion. What is this thing again? I have a vague memory of this being really tedious. Well, I guess... Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What, that's all it is? Why do I have a memory of there being something else here? Let's see. How to make it fit? Like this? Yeah, okay. Dragon's Dogma is on Switch. This is another good RPG. I only streamed once or twice, but I've played it to not 100% completion, but I played a good chunk of it till the end of the story. Memory inconsistency, a common effect of too much time travel. That's true. That was a priceless artifact, and you broke it. Yeah, I have Dragon's Dogma, and I have played it a lot. Like 130 hours, I think I played it on. I played through it. The Dark Arisen version. I just didn't play through the DLC stuff that was in it because I was a bit burned out by it, really. Master, I detect Zelda's aura in the surrounding area. I detect an especially strong reaction from this chain. I calculate the probability that Zelda was bound by it recently at 95%. I surmise Zelda was somehow able to escape and proceed along this path. I suggest we continue with all possible speed. It is so good, man, like Skyrim and Soul smashed together. I did like it a lot. Except for the voices that the how do you call these again? The CPU-controlled characters that follow you around. The pawns. Yeah, the pawns voices that just repeat all the time. That was not great. Fi, stop telling me numbers. Yeah, this is a bit annoying, isn't it? Probabilities, odds. Don't tell me the odds, as Han Solo would say. Never tell me the odds. Girahim. Oh, it's you. Let me see. No, that's not it. This is so very embarrassing, but I seem to be at a loss for your name. Not that it matters, really. To tell you the truth, I'm feeling a bit frustrated, and right now I just need someone to vent to. I heard my underlings had finally captured the Spirit Maiden, so of course I rushed over here. What can I say? I was excited, flustered even. But what did I find when I arrived? That agent of the goddess. She had once again. You see, what I'm trying to say is... I was sort of pissed they replaced Ganon with this guy, but it wasn't too bad later on. I must have the Spirit Maiden in order to resurrect my master. I must have her. And the unableness of finding a level 50 mage with desirable stats, apparently. That's not untrue. Yeah, that's actually true. Yeah, the CPU generated mages around these levels were also pretty lousy. I got a little carried away there, didn't I? I don't deal well with complications to plans I've laid out so carefully. It's a character flaw of mine. This is a running joke that I have with other Zelda streamers, but would you go gay for Girahim? Totally not. No, thank you very much. Not for him, not for anyone, I think. But something good can still come from this day. I've had all this bottled up anger smoldering inside me, but now I can release it. There's someone special I'd like you to meet. Oh, don't be shy. I need to vent all this unhealthy anger, and your agony is such a great stress reliever. It won't take more than a few moments with my friend before you're charged to a satisfying crisp, and let me tell you that will put a spring in my step. Or maybe this is what I remember then. He's already donated 5 bits here and there and 10 bits, and I keep saying thanks every time, so it's getting a bit old. I'm sorry, of course I'm grateful, but... He's donated like 10 times since yesterday. Yeah. Oh, wait. Or is that how it is? Oh, there we go. I don't know if it's exactly 11 times, Knuckles, because I didn't really keep count, but thank you anyway. Yeah, I'm running out of the things. What's he doing now? Sorry. Keep your eye on the prize. Good one, good one. How much more do you need, damn it? You think it's a cool boss fight, Jeff? Sorry, I can't really keep an eye on the chat right now. To use the same theme. Okay, got it. Hey, Quillix, what is it? Rudy has no manners. I'd rather have him ignore it, put a funny voice instead. He's naked, put some clothes on. Pro tip, don't die. Yeah. Thanks for the pro tip. You got a heart container. Your life has increased by 1 and is also now fully replenished. Nice. Tedious, there's a better way of describing it. An eyesore. Oh. Ho ho. And thank you for 5 more bits, Knuckles. Blue Knuckles. Yeah, this is the type of area that I meant. Those springs, like this, they're in Breath of the Wild, these. And Zelda in Breath of the Wild is wearing the exact same clothes that Zelda is wearing here when she's doing it. Human hearts are flowers in this game. Well, okay, maybe not exactly the same clothes, come to think of it, but something similar. Lies, I'll tell ya. Lies, lies, lies. Zelda! Link! You're doing this to purify yourself. Yeah, restrain yourself. Focus on the task at hand. He's impure, and you're here to purify yourself, to become worthy of the goddess. Impa, shut the fuck up. Aww. I have to go, I'm sorry, Link. Oh, and with that, she's gone, just like that. I quite like the version of Impa in this game, though. I think she looks cool. Took you far too long to get here. Looking at you, I fear the goddess is mistaken in our choice of agents. If this failure is any indication, you have no hope of defending her grace from those who seek to assail her. Hello? I just got rid of a big boss. Do my words anger you, boy? Do my words stink? Let them. If I had not come when I did, your Zelda would already have fallen into the hands of the enemy. The truth of it is, you were late. You were late and you failed to protect her. G2 jump! I sent Zelda ahead to learn more of the fate in which she is destined to play a part. Listen well, Chosen One. If you wish to be of help to her grace, you must summon a shred of courage and face the trials laid out before you. Only when you've conquered the trials will you be of use to Zelda. No sooner, am I understood? If anything, I thought this game was similar to Wind Waker, except with skies instead. Plot twist, she's jealous of Link. Impa, shut up. Do you know what I've been through? Had one Zelda hold for herself. Nah, even by any stretch of the imagination, I cannot interpret her words as meaning that, personally. No can do. Yeah, there's a spring close to the Elden volcano in Breath of the Wild, which I guess is the same as this one. There's this big purple dragon that rests atop the volcano also. But I guess no, it's a mountain. I know. Yeah, no. I guess there's one that's close to a snowy mountain that might not be the same as this one then. If you look closely, the heart containers in Skyward Sword are the same in Breath of the Wild. Yeah. Well, then again, I guess Breath of the Wild was started development right after this one, so they might just have reused the same design and never felt the need to change it. Master, I have a message written in the language of the gods of old. Allow me to translate for you. From the edge of time I guide you, the one destined to carry out the goddess's mission. The spirit maiden who descended from the clouds has passed through the earth's spring and makes her way to the fated place. To a fated place. The parched desert of Lanadu, that is where the Chosen will pass through the gate of time into a distant world. Yeah, that next area is cool, from what I remember, with the time travel mechanic. got the amber tablet. The weathered surface of this heavy stone tablet feels very old. GG. Permission to say a sexual joke about Fi? Ah, go ahead. I don't mind. Master Link, it appears Zelda has cleansed herself in the waters of this fountain. Based on the information from the message I just imparted, I project she is traveling to a region known as Laneru. If you transport this tablet back to the statue in Skyloft, a new column of light will appear that will allow you to travel to the Laneru region. I suggest you return at once to Skyloft and then set out for the Laneru region. Poor young lad just wants this soulmate. Yeah, I sense we're at 95% of the way to coming. Yeah, and then this is just so boring and just so so out of the blue that he drops back down to 0% after this. Like, well, thanks a lot, Fi. God damn it. Alright, well, that's gonna be all from me for today. That's all I had time for. So, I will have to leave you guys for the rest of the day. I will be back tomorrow at night, not in the afternoon. So for you guys, that would be later in the day than it is now. Right now, it's like the late afternoon for me. I'm just gonna go and have dinner now and chill out after this. And I'll be back tomorrow in the evening then. Fi, Rudy in a game we've played on stream. There was a Fi. Yep, that's true. That was in Virtue's Last Reward and Zero Time Dilemma. Come on, Rudy, I thought it was a 24-hour stream. That's probably never gonna happen on this channel. Well, if you liked it, well, be sure to tune in tomorrow then. Who was she? What game? What character? The white-haired girl, yeah, in Zero Escape, Virtue's Last Reward, and the sequel, Zero Time Dilemma. So there you go, guys. Okay. Yeah, you're welcome, Jeff. Enjoy it. Yeah, that was a good stream too. No frames lost this time. My internet connection was fine the whole time. Hello and goodbye, Seb. I'm sorry, I will have to be off now. You just caught the end of the stream, I guess. Yep, see you next time, guys, and take care until then. See you tomorrow if you guys can make it. Bye-bye.